man, that sounds good. Oh my god, it's crazy. It only takes just a few seconds of using that, and my third eye just starts to like move in my head. It's crazy, like pulsate. It's wild. These sound bowls are the best. I highly recommend you pick one of these up. And anytime you're feeling stressed, just take a moment to breathe and use this. And I promise you will feel better. Here we go, round two. Check it. Oh my god, it's crazy because for me, it even relieves pressure in my neck. If I use it for like 3 to 5 minutes, I'll almost hear the pressure in my neck right here becoming relieved. I can almost like hear it. I know that sounds crazy, but I guess you just have to try it in order to understand. And after you continue to use it for quite some time, you will actually feel the pressure in your neck subside. And it just kind of enhances that blood flow. It's wild. It's crazy how much sound affects us. And sound truly does, because everything, everywhere, all the time is vibrations. All sound is vibrations. And when you realize this, all sound becomes meditative. All sound becomes meditative because all vibrations enable meditation. It soothes your body on a cellular level. So you just got to remember that. So check this out. Round three. One more round with the sound. Let's do it. I'm going to do this one perfect. Oh my god, how good does that sound? Unbelievable. Okay, so a little sound bowl action, and now we got the jaw harp. We making noise today. I don't know why, but when I was younger, my father had one of these, and he used to play it randomly. Sometimes he would use it on the way to school when he would drop us kids off. And I always thought it was the funniest thing. I thought it was the funniest instrument. I mean, just listen. That boing used to make me laugh so hard. I'm pretty bad with this thing, though, I'll be honest. I've been practicing, but I'm not the best. I don't know why. I'm just not good with it. I keep whacking my teeth. Every time I use it, I literally whack my tooth. Okay. So now that I got done playing with my toys, it is almost time for some updates, crew. Woo! Because you know what time it is. Ooh, what's going on, guys and gals? Your main man, Pete here, playing games and making gains, hanging tight, loving life. You know how we do. Woo! Back in town, back in business. And I forgot to put my headset on. I forgot to put my headset on, group. Okay, so today, announcements. So, first and foremost, I've been gone for the last few weeks on vacation. But while on vacation, I've still been working my tail off consistently and expanding upon a lot of my businesses so that I have more content to provide on many platforms. So, I have quite a few announcements that I would like to share before we get started. Now, today, after I'm done making a few announcements and covering some news, I'll be playing hardcore World of Warcraft, baby. That's right. I decided to start playing World of Warcraft again, but I really want to delve into Classic. However, I've decided to play hardcore. Now, if you guys and gals haven't heard of hardcore World of Warcraft, basically, if you die, that's it. You lose your character. And I was really thinking about that while I was on vacation. I was thinking, I want to get back into World of Warcraft, but I've been really into Elden Ring, so I'm like craving challenging games. So I decided to start playing hardcore World of Warcraft because I feel like that would truly be an experience. Delving into World of Warcraft in a way that I have never experienced ever, knowing that I'm going to die or could potentially die, will enable me to focus that much more. And it will make progression that much sweeter. Because as you're progressing, you have to take your time. Like, you can't just do what you normally would in Classic WoW or even Retail WoW, where you just play. You can't do that in hardcore World of Warcraft. You have to actually prepare. And in order to prepare, you have to take your time. You have to work on your professions. You have to actually take the time to level up before you get to new, I guess you could say, zones, monsters, whatever. You have to actually prepare, because if you don't prepare, then you lose your character. And I feel like that would make the experience so much sweeter, knowing that anything can happen at any time. And if I prepare, it's going to be that much easier. So I don't know. I just feel like classic hardcore World of Warcraft is going to be so fun. I think it'll be a really cool streaming series. We can meet lots of awesome hardcore players and work together to see how far we can get. Imagine if we literally get to end game without dying. And I think I can do it. I've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years, probably longer to be honest. So I know what I'm doing. I've been playing for such a long time. However, hardcore or classic is intense. And not dying a single time will require me to be so patient. That's the key, patience. I'm going to take my time in each town to prepare efficiently by working on all my professions, amassing gold, if I have to, killing mobs that I'm stronger than to get that extra experience to level up before I get to the next stronger mods. And then preparing by doing my research and knowing which areas have lots of mobs that can swarm you so that you don't get attacked, swarmed, killed ultimately. So I feel like every moment of classic hardcore World of Warcraft could truly be amazing because every moment could be your last. It almost makes you feel like mortal in the game, if you know what I mean. So I do plan on playing some hardcore World of Warcraft today. I'll be starting that streaming series. I'm also going to be continuing my Elden Ring streaming series, and I'm really excited about that because this is crazy. I've been playing a lot while I was on vacation. I'm not even kidding. I played on vacation at least 4 to 5 hours every night before bed. I swear to God, I was so addicted because I was streaming it every day before I went on vacation. So then when I actually went on vacation, I was missing it. I was addicted. So I just kept playing it. And then I did a lot of research and found all of these, I don't want to say glitches, but ways to farm ruins in Elden Ring. So I ended up farming like 500 million ruins while I was bored on vacation. I'm not even kidding, and amassing over 500 million ruins, which I thereafter used to get over level 500, and I haven't made any progress in the game still. Basically, I've been exploring the lands between and capitalizing on all these different rune farming techniques that I found on YouTube. And I did that for almost 3 weeks. And I can't even believe it, but I haven't faced a single major boss yet, only side bosses when I was streaming about 3 weeks ago. I faced a few side bosses, and that's about it. But other than that, I haven't faced any major bosses or even delved into any major dungeons. And I'm over level 500. And then I had a friend that actually carried me through certain areas of the game in multiplayer and enabled me to get some of the best weapons in the game. So when I get started later today, you will see my character is beyond OP. Okay, I am so prepared, it's ridiculous. And I've been playing so much offline that I'm getting like really nasty at the game. So I have a feeling I'm gonna just breeze right through Elden Ring. I know that's saying a lot, but with that being said, when I was streaming it about 3 weeks ago, I didn't die a single time. So that says a lot. So the fact that I didn't die shows I'm pretty good at the game. And combined with the fact that I'm over level 500 now, we're good to go. Anyway, crew, I have a few announcements that I'm really excited to make. So let's hop over here. As you can see, well, let me pause this first because I can see myself. Oh my goodness. That's interesting. I didn't know that the video covers the whole top when you're looking at someone's channel. That's kind of cool. I didn't know it did that. I always thought it was like just a small little portion. Let's see. I'm really excited to make. Oh, I can hear myself. So let's hop over. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, it looks like it's showing. It's covering the whole top. That's so weird. I can literally see myself streaming. That's so odd. That is so weird, dude. Okay, so if you guys and gals haven't noticed, I've been working on my channel extensively. Okay? I've been working on my channel a lot and expanding upon it. I hired artists to create a new headline or banner, various pictures, profile pictures, icons, you name it. I've been expanding upon my channel so much, trying to make it more professional, more fun, more colorful, and just better ultimately. So let me know what you guys and gals think in the comments. I would love to hear your opinions. I've been working overtime trying to make this channel better. And like I said, I hired artists to create some really cool stuff exclusively for this channel. And I tried to get the artists to create these individuals, I guess you could call them, these people in all of the pictures. I tried to make them look like me. I think it came out pretty good. That kind of looks like me. So, yeah. Also, as you can see, I do have a new cover in the works for my Understanding the Global Climate Crisis book. And I will be updating the cover within the next month, and it will be for sale on Amazon. However, I still have to update that cover on every other platform. So it's a work in progress. But as you can see, I will be updating the cover. This is what it will look like. I am so excited about this because this custom art, I actually had a very special individual from Russia create. So I'm really proud of this new cover that I will be dropping hopefully in the next 3 weeks. But other than that, as you can see, I've been updating the channel, making it look fresh, new icons, and I know you're probably wondering, what the heck are all these icons? Daily news, eerie encounters, unleashed reviews, luminous spiritus awaken. I have been creating so many platforms so that you guys and gals can keep up with me and get really awesome content when I'm offline. I love creating YouTube channels. I love producing content. It's a passion of mine. I've always loved doing that, which is why I've always managed so many different channels, but I'm taking it to the next level. I've decided to take it to the next level, and I've actually created like 8 different YouTube channels in the last few weeks. So, anyway, crew, let's delve deeper into that. So the first channel that I'm really excited to announce is Lumina Spiritus Awaken. This is my new spiritual channel. And this channel I will be expanding upon tremendously these next few months and year, as I have a book that I'm currently working on and will be releasing on January 1st, 2025. That's right. My next book, which will be anywhere from 800 to 1,000 pages, is currently in the works. I've finished 300 pages already. It is a work in progress. I am so proud of this book. I've been putting my heart and soul into this. I mean, just a few weeks ago, Danielle and myself traveled to a Buddhist temple to get more experience and knowledge in regards to Buddhism so that I can accommodate this book in the best possible way and provide a chapter based on Buddhism ultimately. So, this book is going to be extraordinary, and I know you guys and gals are going to love it. So, with that being said, I decided to create a YouTube channel to promote it and market it eventually, and I've always wanted a YouTube channel based on spirituality. So, if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, I highly recommend it. YouTube.com/at Lumina Spiritus Awaken. Pretty cool name. And basically, welcome to our enchanted realm of spiritual awakening and meditation. Embark on a mystical journey with us as we explore the depths of your inner light and unlock the ancient wisdom within. Through guided meditations, transformative practices, and soulful insights, we aim to elevate your consciousness and illuminate your spiritual path. Join our magical community and awaken the dormant energies that reside in your soul, embracing peace, harmony, and divine enlightenment. Let the light within you shine brighter than ever before. Welcome to your spiritual sanctuary. So if you're just looking for a little positivity, this is the channel. Seriously. And it is booming. We are getting so many amazing subscribers, so many views. I literally just started this channel like 5-6 days ago, and it's already booming. I've uploaded quite a bit of content already. In fact, I just uploaded a 13-minute video called Embracing the Path of Semen Retention, something I've been practicing for years and has truly transformed my very existence. I can't even begin to explain and express how impactful semen retention is. So check out that video, especially if you're a guy. I think you might really like it. And I wrote the script for that and everything. And in fact, this video is based on a chapter I just got done writing for my new book. So you'll see a lot of videos like this, all things spirituality. Also, a lot of really fun shorts, as you could see. Like, for example, let me just click on a random short and show you what I'm talking about. Like this one
Imagine a force within you.
So this one already got 700 views.
Imagine
okay?
a force within you, a power that can transform your life. This power lies in semen retention. As you abstain, you'll feel a surge of energy, a vitality that was always there, but you never knew. Your mind becomes clearer, your thoughts more focused. You're no longer weighed down by lethargy and fatigue. You start to notice changes. Your skin glows, your eyes shine brighter. You carry an aura of confidence, of strength. It's as if you're awakening, your third eye opening to a world of spiritual ascension. You're not just stronger, but wiser. You make decisions with clarity, act with purpose. You're in control, not just of your body, but of your life. As you continue, you'll feel a light within you, radiating outwards. It's not just metaphorical, it's physical. Light emanates from your eyes, your mouth, a symbol of the power you've harnessed. Semen retention is not just a practice, it's a journey of self-discovery, of personal growth, of spiritual awakening. It's a magic that lies within you, waiting to be unleashed. Imagine a force within you.
So basically lots of content just like that. Motivational, spiritual, informative content that will truly transform your life. I highly recommend you check out this channel and show some love. It is booming and I will not give up on this channel And I will also be marketing my next book on this channel a lot as we ramp up and prepare for the release on January 1st. So I have huge expectations and goals for this channel, and it's already growing exponentially. I'm so proud of this channel. This is just one of the many. So go follow this channel at Luminous Spiritus Awaken. Next, this is just a fun channel I've been working on, as I have always followed actors for motivation and inspiration. In fact, a lot of the wisdom that I've obtained throughout my life, especially in college, when I was in university, came from watching roundtables, actors' interviews. You can learn so much from these incredible human beings that have traveled the world and experienced so much. So I was so compelled by all the interviews I watched for so many years that I decided to create a YouTube channel, Actor Spark, at Inspirational Actors. This channel isn't about ad revenue or anything like that. It's just simply inspiration. Another channel that is booming and becoming very successful, as you can see, consistent views every upload. It has been so much fun watching these interviews, pulling them apart, and uploading content that I think you guys and gals might really like. For example, we got Jamie Foxx talking about Eddie Murphy. We got Hugh Jackman talking about the acting grind. Chadwick Boseman describes acting. I could show you this video real quick just to give you an idea what this channel contains. Check this out.
I think you should only do it if you love it, because it's not all the glitz and glamour people think it is. It's really a blue collar job. You work overtime, you sweat, you get hurt. You're an athlete. You're everything that is necessary, and you're pulling from things that most people don't usually deal with. You're dealing with intimate parts of your reality, political parts of your reality, social parts of your reality that most people don't have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. Race in a way people don't have to deal with. Gender in a way people don't have to deal with on a day-to-day basis.
I love
you
Chadwick
do it because
Boseman.
you love it. You don't do it because of the reasons people think, I want to be famous. Nah,
And
that's not what it is.
It's interesting because that's never really articulated. With the way we talk about acting, the way we talk about the business, we really don't talk about the workmanlike qualities within it.
I think you should.
I absolutely love watching interviews like this, but I wanted to make those longer 4-hour interviews more accessible. So I turned them into short form. And again, this is reused content, but I'm pulling the best parts from those long interviews so that you don't have to watch the full interview. So you can get quick inspiration in a pinch by just subscribing to this channel. So head on over to @Inspirational Actors, show some love, and check out some really cool clips. We got Shia LaBeouf talking about Honey Boy, Tom Hanks talking about comedy. We got Marty McFly and Doc Brown returning to business. Just all kinds of fun things. All actors and inspiration. Pretty much that's just the only concept here. Go check it out. I think you might really dig this. The next channel I'm so proud of. So, the next channel I've been working on overtime is something that I've put a lot of production value and income into. I've been planning this channel for quite some time. In fact, I've wanted to create a channel based on paranormal for longer than I can remember, probably over 15 years, but I had so many other YouTube channels and businesses that I was expanding upon. I just didn't have the time. And now that those channels are passive and those ideas are working in their own terms, and they're just kind of like passive ideals, I can work on these newer channels. And this one right here is probably one of the most exciting channels. As you can see, we got a really cool headline I had an artist create. At the Haunted Hideout, baby. All things paranormal. Literally. All things paranormal. YouTube.com/at the Haunted Hideout. This is my Eerie Encounters series. I am so excited about this. Check it. Welcome to our thrilling channel, where we dive into the world's most intriguing monsters and mysteries. Join us on an exhilarating adventure as we explore and uncover the secrets behind legendary creatures and enigmatic phenomena, blending spine-chilling stories with fascinating facts. Buckle up for a fun, exciting journey into the unknown. And this is all things unknown, baby. All things unknown. Okay, I'll be covering every monster on planet Earth. I have so many expectations of this channel. In fact, by the end of the year, my goal is to upload a minimum of 250 videos because I plan on expanding upon every single monster in the world. And not just that, but creating really cool series of monster attacks, monster encounters, paranormal activity. I plan on starting a podcast where I interview people about their Bigfoot experiences, for example, or paranormal experiences. So this channel has a lot of growth potential, and I'm going to be expanding upon it so much. So stay tuned for lots of content. In fact, I already created lots of content that I have been uploading, as you could see. I've been creating so many fun shorts based on paranormal. Like, for example, let me just pull up a random video here. Which one should I pull up? Let's pull up Bigfoot, the elusive legend. Okay, I uploaded this one about a week ago, and this is the short style that I'm going for, but I also upload really spooky videos as well as documentaries. Like, for example, this video, a video that I just got done creating called The Enigma of Bigfoot, of which we will be watching in just a moment. So if you're a fan of basically anything paranormal, if you love anything paranormal, I highly recommend you check out this channel. Don't forget to subscribe. YouTube.com/at The Haunted Hideout. Eerie Encounters is my series. So much content planned. Check out this clip.
Bigfoot, a legendary creature lurking in the shadows of the forest. A creature so elusive, yet so terrifying. Have you ever felt like you're being watched? That chilling feeling of unexplained presence. It
I
could
love
be
it.
Bigfoot, observing from afar, blending in with the
I've
trees.
been working
They're
so
known to
hard
be
on these
aggressive,
shorts.
throwing logs at hikers
I've
who
made
dare to
hundreds.
venture into their territory. Imagine the terror of being chased by a creature twice your size. But where do they come from? Some say they're not from this world, but from another dimension. A parallel universe where Bigfoot reigns supreme. Their existence remains a mystery, with countless sightings and no concrete evidence. They're the epitome of the unknown, lurking in the shadows, waiting to strike. So, next time you're in the forest, be on the lookout. That rustling in the bushes might just be Bigfoot, watching your every move. Remember, Bigfoot isn't just a myth, it's a legend that's waiting to be uncovered. But do you dare to uncover it?
Basically, I'll be uploading all kinds of content like that. Some clips like that, which are fun. Other clips like The Enigma of Bigfoot, which is more intense, scary, and real. And this is a series. The Enigma is a series. I plan on doing the Enigma series for every monster in the world at some point. This is my first episode of the series, The Enigma of Bigfoot. I think the next one will be The Enigma of maybe the Loch Ness Monster. We shall see. Maybe the Jersey Devil. I haven't decided yet. But I'll be covering all things paranormal. So I think you guys and gals might really dig this channel. In fact, let's watch one more video to give you an idea of the production value I'm putting in. Basically, when I travel, I take a lot of videos of people. I hire actors, voice actors. I shoot lots of content all around the country, and then I compile them into these videos, which I've already created quite a few of and will be uploading in the coming weeks. So stay tuned because I have an insane amount of content. And if you like this short style, my goal is to upload a minimum of right around 100 of these shorts spread out throughout all the channels I just mentioned, including a few others that I have yet to show you over the course of a month. So my goal is to get at least 100 of these created per month and cranked out and uploaded by the end of each month alongside of all my other content. And I do have a team of people helping me with all this. So I will be able to get that content out. So the next video I want to show you is Whispers in the Woods, the Bigfoot Encounter. This is one of the first videos I uploaded on this channel. To give you an idea of what kind of content I'll be uploading, check this out, crew.
Imagine for a moment, you're hiking alone.
Now, again, these are fun. These are kind of like the fun videos that I make that aren't based on true stories. However, there are other more serious videos, which I will show you next, that are based on the real deal. These are just fun. I create these.
Imagine for a moment, you're hiking alone through the dense forests of the Pacific Northwest. The air is crisp, and the only sounds are the crunch of leaves underfoot and the distant call of a raven. But then, something shifts. You sense you're not alone. I've always been fascinated by the legends of Bigfoot, that elusive giant said to roam these woods. So when I heard about a recent sighting, I couldn't resist digging deeper. What I found was a bone-chilling account that would make even the bravest soul's heart race. It happened to a hiker just like you or me. Let's call him Jake. Jake was deep in the wilderness, miles from the nearest trailhead. He was an experienced hiker, but nothing could have prepared him for what he was about to encounter. As dusk settled in, Jake noticed something odd. Every few minutes he heard a twig snap, always from behind, always keeping pace. Thinking it was just a deer, he continued, until the sun dipped below the horizon and the forest grew dark. With only his flashlight to guide him, Jake pressed on, but the snapping twigs turned into heavy, thudding footsteps. That's when he turned around. There, illuminated by the beam of his flashlight, were two reflective eyes, 8 feet off the ground.
I love it.
His heart stopped. All those stories, all the legends, they were real. And now, he was face to face with a Bigfoot. Jake did what any of us would do. He ran. The chase was terrifying. Each step he took, the creature matched. But here's where it gets even stranger. Just as he thought he'd be caught, the footsteps abruptly stopped. Gasping for breath, Jake looked back. The creature was gone, as silently as it had appeared. He made it back to civilization, shaken but unscathed. No one knows why the creature stopped chasing him, or where it went. But one thing is clear. These woods hide secrets, ancient and wild. So next time you're out there, in the vast, shadowy wilderness, remember Jake's story. Keep your eyes and ears open. And maybe, just maybe, you'll catch a glimpse of the legendary Bigfoot. But let's be honest, part of us might prefer the mystery to remain just that. A mystery, untamed and unseen. Stay curious and stay safe. Who knows what's really out there, waiting in the silence of the deep woods.
Yeah! So basically videos like that, crew, and I've already made quite a few of them, and I'm really excited to upload them. Basically, they're stories that I create, and all of the footage comes from actors, voice actors, experiences, because I have a channel where I travel a lot. I have another YouTube channel that most of you are probably aware of, which is basically vlogging and exploring. And I have so much unused content, and I basically wanted to use that to produce these paranormal videos. So, you know, it's cool. I'm not a Hollywood producer, but I think I did pretty good with that being said. And this is the beginning of a new adventure. This channel has so much potential, so stay tuned. Now, the next video I want to show you are the more creepy, real kind of videos, which are based on actual monsters. This one I am so proud of because I'm a huge fan of Bigfoot. I love going out on expeditions and trying to hunt down Bigfoot. I've been doing it for years. We love it. So check this video out. I'm just going to give you a sneak peek and then we'll move on.
In the dense, shadowy forests of North America, a mystery lurks that has captivated and terrified generations. This enigmatic creature, known as Bigfoot or Sasquatch, has eluded scientific validation, yet remains an indelible part of folklore and modern myth. Today, we delve deep into the chilling world of Bigfoot, examining the evidence, exploring the theories, and unraveling why this legendary being might be more real than you think. Bigfoot is often described as a large bipedal humanoid covered in dark fur, standing between 6 to 10 feet tall, with an ape-like appearance. Witnesses report its eyes as glowing red or yellow, adding to its eerie presence. Footprints attributed to Bigfoot measure up to 24 inches long, with claw-like toes. The creature is believed to be incredibly elusive, residing in the remote wilderness areas of North America. The evidence. While skeptics dismiss Bigfoot as a myth, an impressive body of evidence suggests otherwise. Here are some compelling pieces. Footprints. Thousands of oversized footprints have been found across the continent, some displaying dermal ridges akin to fingerprints, suggesting they are not man-made. Sightings. There have been over 10,000 reported sightings in the last century. from reliable witnesses, including hunters, hikers, and even law enforcement officers. Audio recordings. Terrifying recordings of unidentifiable howls and screams have been captured in the wild, with some experts asserting they do not match any known animal. Photographic and video evidence. Although often blurry or disputed, numerous photographs and videos have surfaced.
Beautiful.
The most famous being the Patterson-Gimlin film from 1967,
HD.
which shows a massive
This
hairy
day and
figure
age.
striding through Bluff Creek, California. The question of what Bigfoot might be has spawned numerous theories, each more intriguing and spine-chilling than the last.
Nothing is more fun than delving into the paranormal. Delving into the unknown in general is just an exciting endeavor because it's the unknown. You don't know what you're in for. You don't know what you're going to get. You don't know if it's real or fake. And there's just something about the mystery of that makes it so exciting, engulfing, enticing, interesting, and just fun ultimately. That's one of the reasons why I created this channel, because it's so fun delving into mysteries, and I cannot wait to expand upon all of this.
1. Undiscovered primate. One of the most popular theories is that Bigfoot is an undiscovered primate species, possibly a distant relative of Gigantopithecus, a giant ape that roamed the earth during the Pleistocene epoch. This
Amazing.
theory is supported by the creature's ape-like appearance and behavior. 2. Interdimensional being. A more supernatural theory suggests Bigfoot is an interdimensional being capable of slipping between our world and another realm. This would explain its ability to vanish without a trace, and the bizarre electromagnetic disturbances often reported during sightings.
I always found that captivating, very interesting.
3. Ancient human. Some researchers propose that Bigfoot might be a relict population of an ancient human species, such as Neanderthals or Denisovans.
How creepy is that?
This theory posits that they survived extinction by retreating into the deepest forests,
How
developing
creepy.
a reclusive lifestyle to avoid modern humans. 4. Alien entity. A truly outlandish yet fascinating theory is that Bigfoot is an extraterrestrial being.
Imagine you had
This
a
idea
Bigfoot
is
lurking
fueled
on
by
you like
numerous
that.
reports of UFO sightings coinciding with Bigfoot encounters. Some believe these creatures are scouts or experimental subjects sent by an advanced alien race. The legends of Bigfoot are filled with spine-chilling encounters that add a layer of fear to the mystery. In one account, a group of campers in the Pacific Northwest reported a night of terror as a massive, foul-smelling creature circled their campsite, emitting blood-curdling screams. In another, a hunter in the remote woods of British Columbia came face to face
How
with
weird
a
is
towering
that?
figure that stared at
And
him
it's
with
carrying
intelligent,
something.
almost human eyes before disappearing into
It's
the forest.
carrying something. Look at this. I don't know if this is just a gorilla carrying its young, or if it's really a Bigfoot carrying its baby. I don't know, but that's the whole point. It's so interesting to me. Maybe it's just a person dressed up carrying a fake stuffed animal to make it look like it's a Bigfoot carrying around its young. I don't know. Regardless, it's the unknown that makes it so enticing.
These stories are not just tales to scare
And now, like I said, this series, The Enigma, I will be doing for every monster that ever existed. That's my goal with this channel. So stay tuned.
children, but come from credible individuals who stand by their experiences despite ridicule. The enigma of Bigfoot continues to baffle and intrigue.
Creepy.
Whether an undiscovered primate, an ancient
Weird.
human, or something far stranger,
How could a gorilla run
the
around like
consistent
that?
and compelling reports suggest that something is out
Good
there.
God.
The forests of North America are vast and impenetrable, hiding
Look at this.
secrets that challenge our understanding of the world. In the end, the legend of Bigfoot is a reminder of how much we have yet to discover and understand about our planet. As long as the sightings continue and the evidence mounts, the question of Bigfoot's existence will remain an open and tantalizing mystery. So, next time you find yourself alone in the deep, dark woods, remember, you might not be alone.
So yeah, that's just a small part of the video. That's only about 5 minutes. Check out the rest of it. I think you might really dig it. I am so excited about this channel and will be expanding upon it tremendously all year. So you better get your tail over to the Haunted Hideout and subscribe. Show some love and have some fun. You know how we do. Next up is a channel that I have been wanting to make for years. As a professional live streamer, I've streamed on multiple channels and multiple platforms. This is actually my third channel. I don't really want to get into why I got rid of my last two, but I guess I was a little overwhelmed with the last one. However, now I'm much more mature. I'm an adult, and I don't really get overwhelmed by anything anymore. So, because I've been live streaming for so long, and I've been so engulfed in video games and content creation, I've always wanted more than just a regular gaming channel. I wanted a very high value, high production video gaming channel that creates and cranks out some of the best reviews religiously. So, Unleashed Reviews. This is a new channel that I just created, and it's my official gaming channel for all things reviews. I plan on reviewing all games, tech, and movies. So if you're interested in reviews specifically, you need to check out this channel. But I also upload really fun shorts as well. Like, for example, I just created this short, which I thought was really cool, Game On, Brain On. It just talks about how gaming is great for your mind. And then this one, The Future of Gaming Revealed. I'll be uploading so many shorts on this channel, but this channel primarily revolves around, as you can see, Unleashed Reviews. That's my series. I already reviewed 2 games. I just got done reviewing Elden Ring because I actually read extensively and deeply into the lore, overview, systems, gameplay, you name it, all of it. I've done my research exponentially, which is why I was able to review this. And I actually wrote the entire script for this, as well as the script for the lore, because I'm so into Elden Ring. Now, I know I haven't beaten Elden Ring yet, admittedly, but I have a few friends that have actually destroyed this game. In fact, one friend works for GameSpot and has helped me tremendously in creating the lore for this video. So, I delved deep, really deep into this. Now, as you could see, the Cosmic Saga of Elden Ring, a lore deep dive. This video is over 28 minutes long, and it goes as deep as it gets into the lore. I mean, I'm serious. If you want to know what Elden Ring is about, and it's a complicated game that doesn't really disclose much of that lore in the game, you have to kind of read item descriptions and do your research on your own time. Considering this was made by George R.R. Martin, I was a little surprised by that. So I decided to go about my own and create a video based strictly on the lore. I promise you won't regret watching this. This is as deep as it gets when it comes to the lore, and I've had a lot of assistance from players that completely annihilated this game. So, I would recommend you check out the Cosmic Saga of Elden Ring ASAP. I've also released 2 reviews. I reviewed Elden Ring and Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16, one of my favorite games ever created, literally. I completely obliterated this game. So I was able to produce a really awesome review that I think you might really like. And basically all the reviews are unleashed. They're my honest to God opinion. So I've uploaded Final Fantasy 16 Unleashed and Elden Ring Unleashed. In fact, let me just share with you a little bit of what I'm talking about. Let me show you my Elden Ring Unleashed review real quick. Check this out.
Elden Ring is a highly acclaimed action RPG developed by From Software and published by Bandai Namco Entertainment.
I tried to go with like a soothing style as far as talking like this, that people are more intrigued to stay involved, if you know what I mean. So bear with me, I am changing my tone a bit.
Released in February 2022, the game quickly garnered immense popularity and critical acclaim. Its success can be attributed to several factors, including its expansive open world, challenging gameplay, rich lore, and intricate design. The game is a collaborative effort between Hidetaka Miyazaki, the creator of the Dark Souls series, and George R.R. Martin, the author of A Song of Ice and Fire. Graphics. The visual presentation of Elden Ring is one of its standout features. The game's graphics are stunning, with a meticulously crafted world that blends dark fantasy with breathtaking vistas. The environments are diverse, ranging from lush.
Now, just to give you guys and gals a heads up, I'm not just reviewing new games and new movies. This YouTube channel will consist of all reviews. In fact, I've already created a few classic reviews. I plan on reviewing old games as well as new games. I plan on reviewing old movies as well as new movies. I plan on reviewing old tech as well as new tech. I'm serious. Okay, so for example, I just got done creating a video where I review the original Predator movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Seriously. So I'll be reviewing a little bit of everything. And my goal with this channel is by the end of the year, I hope to have at least 150 high quality reviews live. Okay? 150 consisting of old and new games, movies, and tech. So stay tuned. And if there's any game you specifically want reviewed, feel free to share in the comments. If there are any specific movies or tech you would like me to review, I would love to do so. And I would have to expand upon that tech, game, or movie offline. So feel free to share in the comments, and maybe I'll review it.
Forests and desolate wastelands, to towering castles and eerie dungeons. The attention to detail in the world design enhances the immersive experience, making exploration a visual delight. The use of lighting and shadow adds depth to the environments, creating an atmosphere that is both beautiful and foreboding. Difficulty. Elden Ring continues from software's tradition of challenging gameplay. The game is designed to be difficult but fair, demanding skill, patience, and strategy from players. Each enemy encounter requires careful consideration, and even minor foes can pose a significant threat if not approached correctly. The difficulty is a core part of the game's appeal, providing a sense of accomplishment and satisfaction when overcoming tough obstacles. Gameplay. The gameplay in Elden Ring combines elements from Software's previous titles, such as Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice, while introducing new mechanics and systems. The game features a seamless open world, known as the Lands Between, which players can explore freely. This world is filled with hidden secrets, challenging enemies, and rewarding treasures. Players can customize their characters extensively, choosing from a variety of classes, weapons, and abilities. The game encourages experimentation with different playstyles, whether it be melee combat, magic, or a mix of both. The addition of mounted combat and the ability to summon spirits for assistance
Such a
adds
good
further
game.
depth to the gameplay.
I love Elden Ring.
Combat.
One of the
Combat
best
in
games I've ever
Elden Ring is
played.
intense and precise.
Hey, we already got
The game
18
features a
likes.
refined combat
Nice.
system that emphasizes timing, positioning, and resource management. Players must carefully observe enemy patterns and react accordingly, utilizing dodges, parries, and counterattacks. Each weapon has a distinct feel and moveset, allowing for a wide range of combat styles. Magic and ranged combat are also viable options, with a variety of spells and ranged weapons available. The game balances these different approaches, ensuring that no single strategy is overwhelmingly dominant.
I created this video, but I haven't watched it yet.
Boss battles
So
are
I'm
unlike
intrigued.
Elden Ring,
I like my content.
difficulty and depth scale. Each
No
boss
ego.
is uniquely designed with its own
But it's
set of
good.
moves,
I was
strengths,
engulfed
and
for a moment.
weaknesses. The game's bosses require players to learn their patterns and develop strategies to defeat them. Some particularly challenging bosses include Margit, the Fell Omen, an early game boss that tests players' understanding of the game's mechanics. Godric the
Ultimately, crew, you can expect lots of content just like that. I'll be reviewing a little bit of everything and also uploading these really cool shorts as I progress. So go on over to @UnleashedReviews. Throw down a sub and show some love. Next is another channel I just started, which is all things news. Daily news. Or as often as I can post content, because I have a lot of other channels I'm managing. Quite a few, as you can see. So, this channel is pretty much just a little bit of everything. It's news. Welcome to Brooks Daily Digest. The channel is Brooks Daily Digest, so head on over to youtube.com/Brooks Daily Digest, your go-to source for fresh, fun, and engaging daily news updates. Stay informed with the latest headlines, insightful commentary, and captivating stories that matter most. Tune in for a lively mix of breaking news, trending topics, and in-depth analysis, all delivered with a touch of sophistication and excitement. Join us and never miss a beat. It's a little bit of everything, okay? And basically, I plan on uploading videos, pertaining to things that are going on around the world, the news. It could be a popular movie that's coming out, holidays, television. As you can see, I just posted the Acolyte overview, House of the Dragon Season 2 plot, what will happen, The Hunger Games, Sunrise on the Reaping, Honoring Heroes, Normandy's Skies, Reclaim, World War II Glory. I also write a lot of articles because I'm an author. I love writing. Writing is my passion. So I write a lot, and I basically write the scripts for these videos, and then I upload them. Also, Conor McGregor versus Mike Chandler predictions. I just created this video because I'm so excited for the upcoming fight between Conor McGregor and Mike Chandler. So, just to give you an idea of what this channel will contain and consist of, let's just watch my quick prediction of Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler because I'm so excited for this fight. Check this out. You gotta love McGregor. This is my honest prediction, crew. This is my prediction. Pay close attention.
I'm enjoying the fruits of my hard work. Nobody works harder than me inside the octagon, outside the octagon. I am a workhorse. If he lets that right hand go,
I won't be there. Bam.
The upcoming UFC fight between Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler is a highly anticipated matchup, bringing together two of the sport's most exciting and dynamic fighters. Both athletes have storied careers marked by impressive victories and unforgettable moments inside the octagon. This fight has the potential to be a classic, with both men bringing unique skills and styles to the table. Conor McGregor, the Irish superstar, is known for his striking prowess and charismatic personality. Standing at 5'9" with a 74-inch reach, McGregor has built a reputation for his precise and powerful striking. He first rose to fame by capturing the UFC featherweight title in spectacular fashion, knocking out Jose Aldo in just 13 seconds. McGregor then made history by becoming the first fighter to hold titles in two weight classes simultaneously, defeating Eddie Alvarez to claim the lightweight belt. His career, however, has been marked by periods of inactivity and mixed results in recent years. Despite these setbacks,
Boy, that's when you know you're a true martial artist. I actually went like that when I saw him try to throw a left hook. I literally did a
Michael
dodge.
Chandler, an American fighter, standing
Those
at
old
5'8"
reflexes.
with a 71.5-inch reach,
Dude, Mike Chandler is
brings
so
a different
good.
set of skills to the octagon. Chandler's background in wrestling and his explosive striking have made him a force to be reckoned with in the lightweight division. Before joining the UFC, Chandler was a dominant figure in Bellator, where he captured the lightweight title multiple times. Since his UFC debut, he has quickly gained a reputation for his high-paced, action-packed fights. His debut knockout win over Dan Hooker showcased his power and aggression, and he has continued to deliver exciting performances against top-tier opponents like Charles Oliveira and Justin Gaethje. As this fight unfolds, the striking exchanges will be a key area to watch. McGregor will look to utilize his reach advantage and superior striking technique to keep Chandler at a distance.
Woo!
His trademark left cross and precise counters
Big cross.
will be crucial in preventing Chandler from
Cannot
closing the
believe
distance
how
and
Chandler
landing his
dominated
powerful
Oliveira.
punches. Chandler, however, will aim to use his explosiveness to breach McGregor's defense, throwing overhand rights and hooks to disrupt the Irishman's rhythm. Grappling and wrestling will also play a significant role in this fight. Chandler's wrestling pedigree gives him a clear advantage in this department, and he will likely attempt to take McGregor down early and often If Chandler can secure takedowns and control McGregor on the ground, he could wear him down with ground and pound. McGregor's ability to defend takedowns and get back to his feet will be critical in determining the fight's outcome.
Truly.
Cardio and endurance are additional factors that could influence the fight. Chandler's relentless pace and superior cardio have been evident in his past performances, and he will look to push McGregor into deep waters.
Man, that knockout
McGregor,
of
on the
Ferguson
other
was
hand,
dangerous.
has shown signs of fatigue in
God.
high-paced battles.
What
and
a
his
monster.
ability to maintain his energy levels throughout the fight will be tested. If Conor McGregor arrives in prime form, he has a clear path to victory. By keeping the fight standing and using his precise striking, he can control the distance and land significant blows. McGregor's left hand has proven
My
to be a
God, you
fight-ending
saw that
weapon,
dodge?
and if he can
Whew,
connect
that
early, he
exchange.
could score a knockout. Additionally, by avoiding prolonged grappling exchanges and managing his cardio, McGregor could outpoint Chandler over 5 rounds, using his superior striking to secure a decision victory. Conversely, Michael Chandler's path to victory lies in exploiting any signs
that's hard
of
to
weakness
watch,
from
man.
McGregor. Chandler's aggressive style
Look at
and
Joe
powerful
Rogan's
wrestling
reaction.
could overwhelm McGregor, especially if he can impose his will early in the fight.
That's why I
By
used
closing the
that as the
distance
thumbnail.
quickly and landing powerful strikes, Chandler can disrupt McGregor's rhythm. Securing takedowns and applying relentless pressure on the ground will further wear McGregor down. If Chandler can maintain his pace and capitalize on McGregor's fatigue, he could achieve a TKO or submission victory in the later rounds. Ultimately, this fight promises to be a thrilling clash of styles. McGregor's striking artistry will face off against Chandler's explosive power and wrestling. The outcome will largely depend on McGregor's physical condition and his ability to handle Chandler's relentless pressure. If McGregor is in top form, he has the tools to secure a knockout or a decision victory. However, if Chandler can impose his game plan and exploit any weaknesses, he could grind out a win. Both fighters have the potential to deliver a memorable performance, making this one of the most exciting matchups in recent UFC history.
Okay, crew, so you can expect a little bit of everything from this channel, Brooks Daily Digest. Literally, all things news. So go follow at Brooks Daily Digest and stay tuned for lots of content. Next up is my Facebook. Now, every single new YouTube I mentioned will get a fan page, and I will be posting content exclusively to those fan pages pertaining to those YouTube channels. So stay tuned. I haven't created all of the fan pages yet. However, I did create the Brooks Daily Digest Facebook because I love writing articles. And as you can see, I just recently wrote an article based on Bigfoot, multiple articles based on Elden Ring, such as the Cosmic Saga of Elden Ring, a lore deep dive, which you saw the video for earlier, and the Elden Ring story explained. So yeah, this Facebook is just going to be loaded with lots of news articles that I write myself, as well as videos that I've been creating. So it's a little bit of everything. Check that out. Next up, we're just going to watch a couple of videos about games that I'm excited about and announcements that I'm really excited about. Oh my God. So yeah, that's just a few of the new YouTube channels that I created, along with many other. I love managing channels. It's one of my hobbies. It's one of my passions, which is why over the years I've created so many different channels. And these are my new channels, my new goals, my new objectives. So stay tuned because I will be consistently uploading content religiously. Okay, next. I just discovered this. I was blown away when I saw that New World is officially releasing on console. I can't even believe it. Like, I'm actually in shock. So, a few nights ago, I was actually chilling. I hopped on PS5 and I saw New World. I was like, wait, what's going on here? Why is New World on my PS5? I watched the video and apparently New World is coming to console. I don't know if this is a PlayStation exclusive or if it's coming to Xbox and PlayStation. I apologize. I don't know. I pretty much just play PlayStation 5 when it comes to console. And this is coming to console in October, baby. And I can't wait because honestly, I really enjoyed New World. However, when it released, it was rough around the edges, which is why I stopped playing it. And I have so many other massive multiplayer online games that I would rather play on PC, such as World of Warcraft. I'm curious if you guys and gals play New World. Feel free to let me know in the comments. Are you interested in this? Do you plan on playing it when it releases on console? Do you currently play it on PC? I would love to hear your thoughts because I am so excited to play this on console. And I feel like because they've basically cleaned up all the issues and expanded upon it exponentially over the last few years since it released, they have the opportunity now to release it on console polished. So we will get the best version of this on console. So let's check this out because I'm so excited about this. New World Aeternum on console.
Through the endless tides.
So
of
excited.
time, they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery.
Dude, I'm so excited.
Over death.
Let's bump up this quality a little bit. Oh, actually we can't. Okay.
Itself.
New World Aeternum,
A
releasing
cruel
on
and
PlayStation
beautiful
5 in
paradise.
October. Woo! I can't wait to delve back into this. I was so excited when I found this
Primal
video.
Forces clash over the island's deepest secrets.
I don't know about you guys and gals, but I've been looking for an excuse to start playing this again. I can't tell you how many times I downloaded this and had planned on playing it again, but decided not to because I was actually waiting for a console release. It's crazy because about a year and a half ago when I was streaming this, I always said this would be a wonderful game to play on console because the graphics are so good. It feels like a console game, and I think it would be so fun to play this kind of MMO with friends. And the combat style is almost befitting of a controller ultimately. In fact, I found that playing this game with a keyboard and mouse didn't feel as good as other massive multiplayer online games. And I think it's because of that free action combat. It has like this really compelling combat that's different than any other MMO I've ever played. And I think it would do so well on console. So I'm so excited that Amazon Games is dropping this on PlayStation in October, baby. Woo! You know I'll be streaming
Ancient
this.
mysteries awaken.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
To unleash the power of legends.
Dude, this trailer is so good.
Where blades and bows unite.
I'm like so excited to play this again. It's like I'm playing it for the first time. Look, this kind of reminds me of Dune. Yeah, this is going to be so sick on console with friends.
Where heroes are forged. And demons are born.
Yeah! Explore a massive living world. Listen to this music. Boom! Crossplay! What? We got crossplay, crew. Xbox as well. This is crazy. So we can play crossplay. This will be good.
This
PC,
is
PS5,
eternal.
and PS5. Wait, PC, PS5, Xbox. I don't know what else they could drop it on, but my goodness. Unbelievable. So, it's official. This is cross-platform. That means people who play on PC can play with people that are on console. I was a little worried about that because at first, I don't think that the console version will have nearly as many players as the PC. So I was worried that playing on console might be a little boring because there won't be as many players in the world, if you know what I mean. But because it's cross-platform, I think that will make the game so much more compelling to play. Very much like, which game am I thinking? Oh my god, which other one is cross-platform? I believe the Elder Scrolls Online, they have mega servers that are cross-platform. I might be wrong though because I haven't played that in quite some time. Now, the reason why I'm so excited about this is because I've been looking for an MMO to play and sink my teeth into on console. But the only other one that I continuously try is the Elder Scrolls Online, but it's so boring to me. I don't know what it is, and I would hate to judge because a part of me loves the Elder Scrolls Online. It's so political that the questing and the story is dry. However, the gameplay is exciting and fun, and I love delving into the gameplay and combat. But sometimes questing puts me to sleep, man. It's just so boring. And for me, 60% of a game is about story. So if a game lacks story lore and story-driven content ultimately, for me, that destroys a large part of what makes a game fun. And that's one of the reasons that I just can't get into the Elder Scrolls Online. It's just so dry and political. Like, a lot of times, I don't even know what the NPCs are talking about. I will sit there and read a quest over and over, try to interpret what it means, because it's just so outlandish and political. Am I the only one? I feel like the Elder Scrolls Online is just strictly meant to be played and grinded, and I don't like games like that. I'll be honest. And I know that this is something of a grind, but I do, however, remember that the quests were quite compelling and interesting, to say the least, and the story was fun. So I'm excited. October 15th, this drops. I wish it was sooner, but I'd rather get a cleaner version a little later. So October 15th, I will be streaming this bad boy on PlayStation 5. Next up, another announcement that I'm really excited to share. Assassin's Creed Shadows, baby. Here we go. Ubisoft is dropping bombs this year. We have a new Star Wars game and a new Assassin's Creed game. So let's check this out. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, I haven't checked this video out yet. I'll be completely honest. I don't know what to expect. Let's see. And my concern is, I've played so many samurai games over the last few months and years. Oh my God. I just don't know if I'm ready and willing to delve into another. I feel like they could have covered a different period, but then again, they've already covered so many different periods, empires, and eras. I feel like this one was just kind of brewing. So let's see. I'm pretty sure this has to do with the samurai.
Who are you? Who do you serve?
All I have ever known in my life. Our land.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. B-E-A. Beautiful. Oh, yes.
My family. Burns.
I love it.
In the name of unification.
I love it. So far, the game looks really beautiful. Oh. I wonder if this has to do with the Mongols invading.
You are still a frog in a well who knows nothing of the sea. The ocean's filled with new ships, but they all come from the same river.
Hey, we got ships. Maybe we can
Greed.
sail, like in Black Flag.
Power.
Oh, we got technology? We got guns. This could be pretty... Because one thing I loved about The Last Ronin was the fact that it wasn't just based on an ancient samurai story. It was based on a set period that was introducing technology. So you could use guns and stuff, and it made the game so much more compelling and fun. And I think that this game revolves around that same period of time. So this could be a lot funner than I had anticipated. If we can use various guns and weapons as well as swords and all that good stuff, it'll make the game more intriguing for sure. And it looks like we can. But we shall see.
And you, Will you continue down that river?
Looks like we could choose
Or
characters.
choose another path
Her.
beyond what we see?
And him.
And we must
Very
look for
cool.
it
I like that.
together.
Beautiful. And this is going to be next gen Assassin's Creed. And I'll be honest, Valhalla was absolutely beautiful.
We must learn.
So I
to
can't
trust,
imagine how gorgeous this game is going to be.
rebuild.
And follow the blade.
Regardless of the era, I'm a huge Assassin's Creed fan. I love every Assassin's Creed game ever created, and I will always play all of them. Okay. They spared no expense with this trailer, that's for sure. Cool. Oh, he's like the brute. I'll probably play the female. I always do.
Do you serve? We are the
I love it. They're integrating that Assassin's Creed
serve
theme
the
song. Wow, this looks really story driven. Okay. Oh, we get it this year? What? Dude, this is going to be a wild year. We have a new Star Wars game releasing in August. We have a new Assassin's Creed releasing in November. Holy crap. And then in October, we have New World Aeternum. And the games just keep going on and on. There are so many games coming out. Holy crap. I have to say, this looks good. I might have to do an extensive deep dive into the lore. I'll start doing my research crew, and I'll read as many compelling articles as I can and do all of the research, and then create a deep dive overview video for my new channel, Unleashed Reviews. So stay tuned for that. I do plan on, within the next 2 weeks, releasing a deep dive and an overview of the lore and the systems as a what to expect kind of video on Unleashed Reviews for the new Assassin's Creed and, of course, the new Star Wars games. Both games Ubisoft will be dropping this year, and I'll be playing both of them. And I'm really curious, will you be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows? What's your honest opinion? I'll be honest, I'm a little burnt out by samurai games, admittedly. Oh man, I don't know if I want to play another one, but I'll be honest, this one looks intriguing to say the least. It does look a lot different than other samurai games that I've been playing. We shall see. And one thing that Ubisoft does do well is integrate a solid, compelling story into these games. So if the gameplay is a little dry and monotonous and similar to the other Assassin's Creed games, bloated with content ultimately, I'll still enjoy it simply because I enjoy that grind and I enjoy the stories that Ubisoft create. I also enjoy how they integrate real history. It depicts a real time and they do their homework every time. So I'm looking forward to this game. Feel free to share your comments. I would love to hear what you think. We have a few more interesting games coming out. We got Silent Hill 2 dropping, and this looks really interesting. Silent Hill 2, okay. A game that I grew up playing. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. I played Silent Hill on, I believe, the original PlayStation when I was a kid, and I loved it. It was such a creepy game. And when I heard that they were dropping Silent Hill 2, I was so excited because we've been waiting for this game for how long? We've been waiting for this game for so long. It is mind-blowing. And we got it. And it looks good, baby. So let's check this bad boy out. This is actual gameplay. Oh, I love the Pacific Northwest creepy vibe. I love the creepy, misty vibes. Fog shrouded town. Just how I like it. Faithfully remade.
Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place.
You promised you'd take me there again someday.
Graphics look really
did.
good thus far. Next gen is getting crazier and crazier. I mean, the games just keep getting better looking every year. I can't even imagine how games are gonna look in a decade.
I got a letter.
Or even in 5 years, or even next year.
The name on the
Unbelievable.
envelope said Mary.
Unreal Engine 5 is truly extraordinary.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. Is she really alive?
Oh my god, look at these graphics. Look at the reflections and the puddles. And the leaves actually falling on the ground and not disappearing. They're falling on the ground, and then they're kind of floating around on the ground. Look at that leaf! I know, I noticed little details like that. like look at the leaf. The leaves are literally moving around on the ground. Oh my god. The detail is extraordinary. I guess you have to watch it for yourself. Oh, I'm playing this game. This is a console game, in my opinion. I want to play this on the big screen TV at night in the dark. Yeah, if you heard a noise like that, you would not be running after it. You'd be creeped out. Ooh, listen to that psychological horror sound effect. That's why I'm saying big screen, baby. Headset on, 70-inch, sitting back on the couch, engulfed, the good stuff. Yeah, right, like you're gonna see blood on the ground and then you're gonna crawl in a hole. I'd go through a door and sneak around. I'd get myself something of a weapon, even if it's just a piece of wood or something pointy. I'm not just gonna follow a blood stain and a weird noise into a weird building. But, gotta love gaming. Okay. There's some detail here, babe. Uh-oh, what is that? Looks like a person without arms. It's zippered up. Man, this looks good. Whoa, it like spit something on you. Okay, this looks good. This is like old school horror. I love it. You know, they did say faithfully recreated, and I kind of can see that thus far. It's very traditional. I like how they maintain that third-person style. It definitely has those survival horror mechanics and aspects. And it looks so good. It really does. I hope it has an intriguing and compelling story that keeps me engaged. I love the sound effects. The noise is just like, I could feel that psychological horror building up the anticipation for something that's going to happen.
Where are you, Mary?
What is this? Oh, it's a rotting body. It's like a corpse. Yup, old school Silent Hill. Picking up items, observing them, solving puzzles. I just said puddles. Durr! Super cool. Love it.
What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait!
Look how real his eyes look. His eyes look so real. You can see like the red on the outside, the little veins, the light glistening. Crazy. Okay, forward. Now we're in the hospital.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Let's look around.
Dude, this feels so old school, but like with incredible graphics. I can't wait to play this game. I wonder if we got a release date yet.
So empty.
I'm praying it's around
More than the other
October.
places we've
This would
been.
be the perfect game to play around Halloween time. This could be our Halloween stream, baby. Real talk. This could be our Halloween stream. Look at the detail. All the papers went flying off the desk and are scattered all over the place. As always, these games are loaded with assets everywhere. Look at this. Look at all that detail. Oh my god. Unreal. Creepy. None of the nurses have faces. This is a psychological thriller, so the game is meant to... It's meant to really disturb your mind, ultimately. That's what these games intend to do. And I am just so excited to play something like this. It's been a long time since I played something good like this. I would say the last good psychological horror game that I personally played was The Evil Within, when it first released. That was such a good game. The original The Evil Within, when it originally released. Unbelievable.
Laura!
Hope this is...
Wait!
As good.
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it.
This kind of makes me want to play The Evil Within all over again. That'd be kind of fun to delve into again live on stream. Beat that before the Silent Hill releases. Maybe we'll do that. Oh god. Got another weird creature. Only this one has like a pipe in its arm. It's making noises kind of like the flickers in The Last of Us. I don't know, I feel like when I play these survival horror type games, maybe it's because of growing up playing them in third person, I just feel like they're justified in third person. It feels right. I don't really like playing a survival horror game in first person. It doesn't feel as good. This is how it's supposed to be played. Weird. Oh wow, she grabbed it. Look at me dodging a pipe in real life. Out of holes. So the combat looks pretty good. Looks really good, actually. And he ran out of bullets, which means you will be scavenging for bullets. And I actually like that. I like when you're forced to scavenge and gather resources and preserve them and use them wisely. I love when games make you do that because every moment counts, every bullet counts. And you don't want to squander and waste all of that, all those precious resources ultimately. What is this? Needle? Weird. Why would you take that? He collected a bent needle. Maybe you can use it for lock picking. Oh yeah, he got the shotgun. I still can't get over how good the graphics are. I mean, look closely at that shotgun. You can see the detail on the metal, the shine, the shimmer. You can see indentations in the wood. My goodness. You can see the paint chipping off the walls. Oh! Don't waste your bullets. Come on. I wouldn't have wasted those bullets. You gotta save that for a boss. That's survival horror 101. Use that pipe. Drop bodies with the pipe. Check it. Save the bulls, baby. Always. Oh man, there we go. Creepy. I really like how extensive this gameplay trailer is. This is awesome. I was expecting like a 5-minute gameplay video, but this is 13 minutes. That's amazing. God bless Konami. Dropping games on games. By the way, I think the new Street Fighter is on sale on PS5 for the summer sale. It's $29.99, baby. And originally that came at $70. So I got that in my cart. I do plan on purchasing that bad boy ASAP. Gotta love Konami. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely a mental institution. You can see the padded walls and floor for crazy people. It's insane, right? That we have to make rooms like that for people in real life that will smash their head against walls and floors and stuff. That's insane. Oh, God bless. God bless. So we finally found the little girl.
Why do you keep running away from me?
I'm really
How do you
enjoying
know
this
about
gameplay
Mary?
trailer. It's like addicting to watch, which means the game's gonna be
Mary's my friend.
really addicting to play.
We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
Fine! Don't believe me! See
Look
if
at
I
those
care!
facial expressions.
Let go!
I'm sorry,
So
Laura, I can't let
realistic.
you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
So
by
realistic.
what?
Look at the lighting under her
Stay
eyelids
with
and
me,
stuff.
okay?
It's just beautiful lighting.
There's no place for a kid.
Fine.
I don't trust this little girl at all.
There's something I gotta
I
get.
have a odd, bad feeling about
It's
her.
important.
Look
What
at
is
the
it?
facial expressions.
Letter.
You can even hear the sound effect of the inside of his mouth when he
Mary.
moved his lip.
What?
I hid it. In there.
My God, I can't wait to play this game. Please release this year. Please, please release this year. If it does, we have so many games to play this year. It's insanity. I'll be covering all of them on Unleashed Reviews, deep dives,
Sure this is where you
overviews,
left it?
and reviews. So
in the
stay
back.
tuned.
Behind an old pipe.
YouTube.com/at
Okay, wait
Unleashed
here.
Reviews. I told you! I told you she was bad news. I knew it.
Open the door, Laura.
I
Should
knew it.
I'm a liar, right?
I got a
Want me to
bad
open
feeling
it?
about her.
Huh? Do ya?
Let me out of here, you little brat.
Look at the door, how it's
In your
rusting.
dreams,
Look at that
fart face.
detail. There's like rust under
open
the
the door.
window.
There's something in here.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face. See a fart face?
Laura!
Yeah, I told you I didn't trust her. Uh-oh. Better get that shotgun out, boy. It's game time. Holy crap. Something in a cage. This looks too good, yo. That was like the quickest 13 minutes of my life. That went by so fast because the video and gameplay was so good. That's when you know a game is... Mwah. That's when you know a game is sweet. When the gameplay goes by in a flash. Silent Hill 2. I am so excited about this game. Are you looking forward to Silent Hill 2? Feel free to share your opinions in the comments. Will you be playing this? I know I plan on playing this. Did they release a release date yet? Let's see. Let me give it a little longer. Maybe they'll show it. Do we have a release date? Is it this year? Come on, baby. Please be this year. I'm hoping. I'm praying. Yeah, buddy! Woo! We got Silent Hill 2 and New World dropping on PS5 in October. I plan on streaming both of those bad boys. In fact, what I'll probably do is I'm thinking about buying another PlayStation 5 and hooking it up to my PC, setting it up with my Elgato so that I can stream my PlayStation 5 console on the big screen, still on webcam. So I am going to set that up so I can start streaming more often on PS5 and still be on webcam and microphone like this. So stay tuned, crew. I do plan on playing Silent Hill 2, and I would love to hear your opinion. This game is obviously faithfully recreated, and I'm excited. I'm sold. Now we have a few other exciting games that I'm looking forward to talking about, including this game that looks really interesting called Ballad of Antara. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Now this just looks compelling, really interesting. Now we don't have much gameplay to see. We have a trailer or two. It looks very interesting, It looks like something of an RPG combined with maybe like Souls-like combat. We're getting a lot of that this day and age because Elden Ring was just so successful. So I'm really intrigued. This looks interesting. What do you guys think?
Stars. Fields.
It looks really good.
Seen the miracles you
In
so
fact,
plain.
in my opinion, I think it might be one of the most intriguing games that I've seen in years. Okay? There's just something about it. I can't explain it. You just have to watch to truly understand. And I just want to know what you guys and gals think. It looks really
Until
cool.
the towering shadows vanished.
There's just something about it. It looks so cool.
I pray for their grace, but all that came were inferior shades.
Why do we
Whoa.
have to bear the consequences of such power?
Another beautiful game. Another massive world. And I can't wait to jump in.
These essences
The gear
shall
looks
not
really
fall
cool
into
and
your
unique.
treacherous hands.
Look at this combat crew. Oh my god. Look at this.
Wayward emissaries, grant us the forgotten miracles. Rain
Do you see what I'm saying?
from above. This desolate
Oh my god. Souls-like combat for sure. That action RPG content. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You could tell this definitely has a lot of Souls-like combat and mechanics and those really awesome, incredible, engaging, hardcore bosses, but also a really compelling and beautiful world to embark on an adventure in. It looks really
Remember,
interesting. And the graphics also
no
look
matter what
great.
happens, we did not betray this world.
I just thought it looked really interesting. The Ballad of Antara. What do you guys and gals think? We don't have much to see here. We don't get this game until 2025, but it looks really cool. If you know anything about this game, feel free to share in the comments. I would love to know more. I'll do a deep dive into this and explore some articles and maybe find some really juicy details to share on my Facebook. So head on over to my Facebook if you want to stay up to date with that. So next, another one that looks really interesting. So we have another really interesting game called Where Winds Meet. Another PlayStation 5 game dropping. PS5. Whew. PS5. So many games. Real talk, check this out. Another short, quick trailer. Just want to know what you guys and gals think of Where Winds Meet. This looks really cool, I have to be honest. I thought it looked really fascinating, to be completely honest. Check this out. Everstone Studio. I haven't heard of that studio yet. Maybe a new one? Wow, this looks cool. Beautiful. Wow. Look at this. I think it's another action RPG. Oh yeah. This is gonna be good. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh my god, yeah. This is definitely a Souls-like action RPG, no doubt. Oh, that was awesome. Dude, this is sick. Are you kidding me? What? He's got his deadly umbrella. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. This game looks like a breath of fresh air for sure. Oh, I like that. That was really cool. Wow. So this game, I'm assuming, will be releasing in 2025. Another game that looks very intriguing, Where Winds Meet. We're getting a lot of these action RPGs, these Souls-like games, because those games are just so successful and compelling. There's just something about a really juicy world to delve into with hardcore combat, difficult boss battles. I just hope that they integrate really easy, smooth mechanics to play with friends. Multiplayer mechanics that are a little more convenient. So, yeah, that's about it today when it comes to trailers and whatnot. Next, I think I'm going to start my hardcore World of Warcraft adventure first. Oh! Hardcore World of Warcraft first. I'm going to start this streaming series today. And then I think I'll probably play some Elden Ring, both streaming series of which I will be delving into for the remainder of the year. And I won't be taking any more breaks from streaming the entire summer all the way until October. So I just finished my road trip, which is why I was gone for like 2 weeks. I was away on business, traveling, exploring, etc. That's why I took a break for about 2 or 3 weeks. I'm back in town, back in business, and I'm hoping to stream every week for the next 5 to 6 months. And my next break will probably be in October, probably around October 1st till maybe October 30th. So maybe like 1 month off in October. I haven't decided yet. I don't know if I'm going to Disney World for a few weeks or up north to New York. I'll keep you guys and gals posted. Anyway, wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable games. So many games dropping. I couldn't be more excited. So, the next thing I'm going to do is switch this up to World of Warcraft. Give me just a moment. Okay, crew, the screen may go black because I have to switch screens. Okay, let me set up World of Warcraft fast. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Hardcore. Wow, this is going to be nuts. Oh my god, dude. Hardcore World of Warcraft. And I'm going to try so hard. I'm going to take my time. And I'm serious. Like, I'm going to try so hard not to die. And I'm going to prepare for the worst. I'm going to make sure that I do not rush in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so we got classic World of Warcraft looking good. Oh, I didn't know Cataclysm released. Oh, yeah, I forgot it releases. It released in May? Wow, I wonder how it's doing. I haven't played it yet. So Cataclysm Classic is live. I thought that released in October. Holy crap. I'm not really worried too much about that, though. I think I'm going to focus strictly on my classic hardcore character for sure. So let me get this booted up. Let me get this set up. And then we can get started, crew. And this is my new streaming series. I'm hoping to get at least 1 episode per week of hardcore World of Warcraft. Hopefully we can meet some really cool people along the way that can help us, because this is not the type of game that I want to delve into alone. Okay, so let me switch over the game category real quick. Give me un momento por favor. Un momento por favor. World of Warcraft. I wonder if there's a classic World of Warcraft option. No. World of Warcraft, there we go. And done. Okay. Call this, just keep it that way. Perfect. Okay, that's set up. Next. Set up game capture, actually. Give me 1 second, crew, while I get this ready to rock. And we are good to go. Beautiful. Okay. Good. Now, crew, I'll be right back. I need a glass of water, and when I get back, we can officially start our classic hardcore World of Warcraft adventure. BRB, don't go anywhere. Okay, so now we have to choose the hardcore realm first. I don't want to accidentally just create a classic character. I'm not interested in that. I'm only playing this for hardcore. Seriously. I just think it's going to be so exciting. I mean, think about it. I think the replay value of hardcore is so much more intense, so much better, because think about how hard it is to survive. It's going to be so hard to survive because classic World of Warcraft is very difficult. So knowing that you could die at any time if you don't prepare makes every moment special. And I think because every moment will be special and you feel more mortal in the game, it's going to make the game that much more engaging and fun. And my goal is to take my time. I'm talking as soon as I get to like my first town, like for example, Goldshire, spending a couple of days there, killing mobs, leveling up and preparing, learning the lay of the land, trying to maximize on my abilities, learning professions that can accommodate me. I'm thinking I might make a paladin, to be completely honest. I think that would be perfect for hardcore. So let's just choose Skull Rock. So we chose hardcore Skull Rock. Character death is permanent. Customer service or support will not restore fallen hardcore characters for any reason. Haha, that's so crazy. You gotta be on point when playing hardcore WoW. I think it's gonna be so exciting because you're mortal in this game. Seriously, like you are literally mortal. You die, you're done. And that's gonna make the game so compelling. And you have to prepare. Like, you have to take time in zones that you already finished. Basically, just keep killing mobs, leveling up, getting yourself strong enough to handle the next zone at ease or without dying in any way, shape, or form. Because if you don't prepare in hardcore, you are screwed. What is self-found? A self-found character cannot do the following. Trade with other players, send mail to other players, or receive player mail. Buy or sell from the auction house. These restrictions can be removed at any time by talking to an in-game character, but it can never be applied to... Why would I want to do that? That takes away from the fun of the game. I want to earn gold, go to the auction house, buy stuff, and prepare myself so that I don't die. And then maybe meet really cool players that are willing to accommodate me on my journey. So it's like, why would someone click self-found? I guess someone who really wants that challenge. Okay, let's see. Human. Hey, what's going on, Wolfman? Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Yo, my homeboy, the Wolf, is back in town. Long time no chat, bro. I feel like I need to change the settings a little bit here. Let me change the settings really quick. System. Let me turn down the audio just a little bit. There we go. Master volume is way too high. I think I'm going to drop the master volume to about 60. I don't like when the music's too high. We got to add loot music. I almost forgot about that. You have to dabble with the settings a little bit before you get started on World of Warcraft. Graphics, I don't know. I haven't dabbled with any of the graphics. Let's just bump it all the way up. You know what? I don't know. I haven't played Classic, so I don't know what to expect. I don't know what my graphics should be set at. I'm assuming max is fine. Probably just keep it as is. I don't want windowed full screen. I want full... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this all looks pretty good. Should I play with classic graphics? I feel like... Because I don't know if Classic didn't have graphics that were this good. I feel like I owe it to myself to play in classic mode with really bad graphics. You know what? I'll just keep it at 8. 8's fine. Whatever. I'm keeping this as is. Perfect. Good. Close. Reconnect. Good to go. Let this hardcore adventure commence, baby. Woo! Day 1, part 1 of my World of Warcraft classic hardcore streaming series. Wolfman, you should level with me, bro. We need to work together as a team to survive. And we have to be careful. We have to be so careful. Because when you die, you're done. Seriously. I just want to make sure I'm in a hardcore realm because it switched me again for some reason. Here we go, right here. Boom. I agree. Yo, this is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna have to slow down big time playing hardcore. I think what I'll do is make a paladin and also dabble with herbalism and alchemy so that I can make potions as I progress, and that will enable me to survive in a pinch. So I'll have alchemy to make potions. I'll be a paladin so I can heal myself. I'll be able to wear pretty good armor, and I'll also dabble with first aid so I can heal even more. So as many different ways to heal and survive is the best case scenario. I stopped playing hardcore a long time ago. Okay, Wolf. Well, I'm looking for people to play hardcore mode with because, as you know, hardcore is pretty difficult. So it would be nice to have a few player haters to hang out with. You dig? If you want to hang, if you want to create a character with me, feel free to join me. Oh, it's a good stretch. Yeah. What realm did I choose? Just in case you guys and gals do decide to play with me, I'm on Skull Rock. If anybody wants to start a character with me and start this streaming series, start this hardcore journey, I'm on Skull Rock. I'm really looking forward to this. I feel like you gotta play with people. Yo, what's going down, She-Devil? It's so good to hear from you. Wolfman and She-Devil back in business. It's good to hear from you guys and gals. How is life? What have you two been up to? What games have you been playing, Wolf and She-Devil? How is life? Have you ever played classic hardcore World of Warcraft, She-Devil? I know Wolfman said that he played it in the past. Sweet, dude. How far did you get, Wolf? I'm curious. Did you get very far? Because I know how hard this is. I'm curious how far you got. What level did you reach? Are you still alive? Did you survive? Or did you die and end up stopping because of that? I feel like if you have someone to play with, it'll be that much easier to survive. For example, when you go into those caves and mobs just swarm you, that's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm truly concerned about. So I'm going to play smart, and I'm never going to venture into a cave or an area where there's too many mobs unless I plan extensively and I know that I could survive it, or level up, over level a certain area before I delve into that. I think I'm going to be doing a lot of over leveling, over preparing, to be completely honest, and bringing potions galore with me. I died 14 times at level 14. What? Oh, yo, that's dedication. That's dedication. I'm playing one time, that's it. But I'm going to be playing very patiently. I'm not going to be playing like most people and just trying to progress. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm going to be like role-playing. I'm going to linger in towns and villages for days on end preparing. Like, I'm not going to go out on an adventure to do a quest that's difficult by any means. Unless I do the research, I know what I'm getting into, and I have the resources necessary to survive just in case things go south. I'm going to make sure that I'm over-prepared. So I'm making a paladin for sure. I'm definitely making a human paladin. I think that these are the most survivable characters in Classic from my experiences. They have good armor, they have healing abilities, and if I dabble with alchemy and first aid, I'll be good. Let's read all this. I haven't read this stuff in a long time. I can't believe I'm playing World of Warcraft right now. This is going to be so memorable. Hardcore, baby. Alliance. The Alliance consists of 4 races. The noble humans, the adventurous dwarves, and the enigmatic night elves, and the ingenious gnomes, bound by a loathing for all things demonic. they fight to restore order in this war-torn world. Gotta love the classic lore. Humans are a young race and thus highly versatile, mastering the arts of combat, craftsmanship, and magic with stunning efficiency. The humans' valor and optimism have led them to build some of the world's largest kingdoms, greatest kingdoms. In this troubled era, after generations of conflict, humanity seeks to rekindle its former glory and forge a shining new future. Check. Stealth detection increased, increased spirit, bonus to reputation check it. Skills with swords and maces increased as well. Cool. Mace is perfect. Paladin, baby. Paladin! Paladins do battle to protect the world from the forces of shadow. Powerful warriors in their own right, they can also call upon the light to heal wounds, create shields of force, and incinerate evil creatures. Although paladins were once exclusively human, a number of stout-hearted dwarves have recently been welcomed into the Order of the Silver Hand. Nice. So yeah, I'm definitely creating a human paladin, for sure. Yo, Wolf says, I've been playing Wizard 101, Cata Classic, and Final Fantasy XIV. Of course you're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Cata Classic, I didn't even know released until like a few minutes ago. I thought that releases in October. Yeah, October of this year. I'm pretty sure it was October, but apparently it released in May. I haven't been on World of Warcraft in a while, so I've been out of the loop. How is Cata Classic? Let me know in the comments. Is it any good? I watched a few videos online, and apparently people were really unhappy with Cataclysm Classic. And Cataclysm is one of my favorite expansions in World of Warcraft. Seriously. In fact, I think it might be my favorite expansion in World of Warcraft, which is why I'm a little nervous to play it. Because I just don't want them to obliterate it in any way, shape, or form. And I hope they integrated those really awesome guild mechanics that they had exclusively integrated during Cataclysm originally, but then eventually removed, which is leveling up your guild. I thought that was so cool. Wizard 101, what is that? What are you playing with? Man, you need to get your butt off of Wizard 101 and create a hardcore character with your main man Pete. Ooh, what's going on, guys and gals? Your main man Pete here, playing games and making gains, hanging tight, loving life. You know how we do. And today, I'm starting my character officially in hardcore World of Warcraft. Let's do this. I am so excited. I am so excited. So, let's make my character look kind of like me. Skin color, very pale. That looks about right there. Gotta give him some ginger hair. Well, but the first thing I like to do is actually remove all the facial hair so I can pick a face that kind of looks like me. This guy has a huge chin. Does not look like your boy. Maybe this one. No. No, no. Maybe this one. Definitely not that one. No. No. There are more options than I remember. That's cool. Yeah, that's me. That looks like me right there. I have a very thick, full head of hair, players. Oh my goodness. I don't know which face to choose. I would have to say probably the one that had like green eyes, I think. Let's see. I would say this one looks the most like me for sure. And then facial hair. Just a regular beard ought to do the trick. I forgot how basic World of Warcraft is. This is crazy. It's so basic. I've been playing such incredible, detailed, next-gen games. I'm like spoiled. But it's not about the graphics in Classic. It's about the community, the challenge, and how fun the game is. It's just so fun to play these games, especially Classic. Yo, Wolfman says rigged. Oh, yeah, at least I got something, baby. At least I caught me a Pokemon. Real talk. I haven't been trying to catch Pokemon in the chat. I need to get back into it. I completely forgot about it. I'm gonna start throwing down exclamation Pokecatch as often as I can. I gotta check out the chat more frequently for sure. Oh my god, I haven't had my glasses on yet. Oh, I could see, baby. Oh my god, I could see. Wolfman says I just made a warrior. Oh, you're joining me. Nice. I'm so happy to hear that you're joining me on this streaming series, Wolfman. Because when it comes to Classic, 2 is always better than 1. Hopefully we can get more people to play with us. And I truly think this is going to be such an intriguing and fun experience with friends, because we will have to take our time and work together. Like, we can't separate and go off on our own, because if we do that for too long, you take the chance of dying. However, if we stick together and we work together, we could survive. You know what? I don't know if that face looks like me, to be honest. Now that I think about it, I don't really think this looks like me, really. Let's take the facial hair off. Now that I have my glasses on, I realize it doesn't look like me at all. I would have to say this one right here looks like me. Yeah. I couldn't see much because I didn't have my glasses on. I put my glasses on, I was like, okay, that doesn't look like me at all in the game. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. Oh my god. Completely forgot. I haven't worn my glasses in like 2 weeks because I've been on vacation. It's so weird wearing them because I can see everything in like super high definition detail. It's like a little overwhelming, to be honest. I don't wear my glasses all day, every day. I pretty much only wear my glasses when I'm driving at nighttime or playing video games. Not even when I'm reading. Like when I'm on the treadmill reading, I don't wear glasses. Okay, so Paladin, Human, Alliance, Ginger facial hair now. Let's see. Hair color. I gotta go with that ginger. Because you know your boy has ginger hair. I would say right about, that's too ginger. I'm more auburn than ginger, to be honest. I have like red facial hair, not orange facial hair. I'm like actually quite auburn. It's weird. I don't have ginger facial hair. I have like very red, like red facial hair. So this is just orange. That's ginger. I don't have ginger facial hair. I think it's probably this one right. No, it's like brown though. Maybe this one? That's too ginger. Too ginger, man. You know what? I'm gonna go with this one right here. That looks about right. Now I gotta choose a better hairstyle because I'm not going with this Sergeant style flat top. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay. The simple classic character creator. Here we go. What an adventure this is going to be, crew. I forgot which hairstyle I used to choose when I played this game. 25 years ago. I think this is the one. Yeah. It's the only one that looks decent. Yeah, this is the one right here. I would go with this hairstyle. That looks about right. Yeah, I'll go with this. Perfect. Okay, now the hard part, coming up with a name. But then again, this is classic hardcore, so I don't think as many people are playing, and both realms said low. So I can't imagine, you know, all the names being taken. So let's just start with the basics. Let's start with Peter. Oh my god, is that available? Oh, I was like, holy crap, is my name available? There's no way. Okay, I always go with this one next, Ghost. Ah, Spirit is available sometimes. Spirit. Oh my god, Spirit is even taken. How about my last name, Brooks? Oh my god, everything is taken. What else do I usually use? Paranormal. Let's try paranormal. I feel like that'd be a weird name for this character, though. Like, paranormal would not be good for this character. I feel like it has to be something involving light. You know what? I could call my character Lumina, because that's the name of my new YouTube channel. Lumina. Actually, it's kind of like, that's like a female name. Spiritus, maybe? Oh, man, I don't know what to name my character. Oh, this is the hard part. Let's try name. I always try this to see if it works. Nope. I wonder if there's anyone that actually has the name. That'd be so funny. Imagine that. You see someone's name as name. Let's see. I think I'm gonna try. What else do I use? Oh, what did I used to name my characters back in the day? I usually like to try paranormal, but it wouldn't be good with paladin. That'd be good for like a warlock or something. So I'm not gonna use paranormal. I'm thinking... I'm gonna try. This has got to be available. Cosmological. I always try this whenever I can't come up with a name because nobody takes this name. It's like a really weird word that sounds cool. So very few people ever use this name. Like, kids don't know what this is. They've never heard of cosmological. So I guess we could try cosmological. Told ya, it's always available. Cosmological is a real word, look it up. And nobody ever uses that word because it's super complex. Okay, crew, here we go. This is the beginning of our classic hardcore adventure, but before we get started, I feel like I should probably watch the cinematic. Hey, what's going on? Our Sceptor in the building. Oh my god. The one and only our Sceptor is in the building. Someone told me about 2 weeks ago that you changed your Twitch name to Deceptor. What's the deal? I don't know who told me that. I don't remember. I think it was Pooch. Someone told me you changed your name to Deceptor. I don't remember why. Yo, our Sceptor. Thank you for tuning in, buddy. Oh, it was you, Wolfman. Wolfman. So Wolfman told me that you changed your name to Arceptor, or rather Deceptor. Changed my BattleNet name. Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good, man. That's cool. So, first and foremost, I just want to say that I have never played hardcore World of Warcraft, okay? I don't know what to expect. However, I grew up playing Classic. I've been playing World of Warcraft since literally like 2005. In fact, I started playing when the Burning Crusade expansion released. So, I do know a little something about Classic. However, it's been a long time. Now, with that being said, I just want to give everyone a heads up. I will be playing this series really slow. I don't want to waste my time leveling up a character in hardcore, dying, and then losing everything that I earned. That would be truly miserable and a shame. So, when I play this character, I will be role-playing a lot. I'm not just going to be focusing on leveling, because I want to maximize on the amount of time I actually play this character and invest in this character. So, I'll be taking my time and progressing at a very slow pace, so I hope you guys and gals can handle that. Bear with me. I haven't played Classic in quite some time, so I have to get used to everything again. And also, I plan on over-preparing so that I don't die. Like, for example, if there's a quest that I recall involves going to areas with mobs, I'll spend a substantial amount of time preparing for the worst. If I have to take time leveling up my first aid, or leveling up my alchemy so that I have extra potions, or leveling up my character so that I'm strong enough to deal with mobs, I will do that. I don't care if I have to grind mobs to be overpowered for even full sessions or offline. I will be taking my time with this character. So if you're interested in that, stick around, hang out, enjoy the show, kick your feet up, or even better, create a character and join me, because the more people we have together, the easier this adventure will be. Let's see how long I can survive. This is my classic hardcore World of Warcraft streaming series officially starting today. How long can we survive? What level can we reach? Maybe we just won't ever die. Just like in Elden Ring. Everyone said I was going to die in Elden Ring, and granted, I haven't made that much progress in Elden Ring yet. With that being said, the progress I did make was substantial. And I didn't die a single time, and everyone said I was going to die. They just kept saying, you're going to die, you're going to die, you're going to die. Oh, there's no way you survive. Okay, I put 20 hours in, took my time, played patiently, didn't die a single time. So, I vow not to die with this character. But before we get started, I feel like I owe it to myself to watch the cinematic. We gotta watch the original cinematic. If we're starting classic, we have to watch the original classic trailer. Cinematic. Let's check this out. And then we officially start the hardcore streaming series, crew. By the way, guys and gals, thanks for tuning in. Much love. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, you better blow up that fist and punch that bad boy. Feel free to join the Supreme Team, because you know we play games and make games.
4 years
just
have
fun
passed
here.
Since the mortal
That's
races
it.
banded together.
This channel is
Stood
all about fun.
united
That's
against the
all
might of the
that we
Burning
do is
Legion.
have fun. It's not serious.
Though Azeroth was
This isn't a
saved,
jab.
the tenuous pact
Capiche?
between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated.
Hardcore day one. Here we go. Hardcore,
Drums
baby.
of war, thunder, once again.
It's crazy to see how much gaming has evolved. All you have to do is watch this cinematic and then watch the new cinematic. It's mind-blowing. With that being said, it still looks extraordinary. They were always great at cinematics. Blizzard has always dropped amazing cinematics. I mean, look at that. Looks great. Dude, hearing this song brings back so many memories, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Every time I start a classic character or watch this original cinematic, it just brings me back to a different time in my life. A simpler time. High school days. Simple days, simple times. Got the undead over here. Undead Warlock. I never created an undead. Not really a fan of them. However, I have played many Tauren. I love the Tauren vibes. I think that's my favorite horde race. Not a fan of orcs, I'll be honest. I never made an orc. We got a human mage in the house. Got that dwarf hunter action. Not a big fan of dwarves or gnomes. I always create humans or night elves. Dude. I gotta say, considering that that cinematic was made like 20 years ago, how many years ago has it been? I think it was over 20 years ago. Considering that cinematic is as old as it is, it looks good, man. That cinematic is aging really nicely. So, I officially created my hardcore character on Skull Rock, if anyone wants to join me. If anyone wants to join me on this hardcore adventure, feel free to create a character on Skull rock, and then comment in the chat or feel free to message me. My name is Cosmological, and I'm a level 1 paladin. R Scepter says, yeah, Blood Elf is my first ever race. Really? You played a Blood Elf first? Wow. That's cool, man. I'll never forget when the Blood Elves were officially released. And I had just graduated from college in like 2009, I think it was. Actually, I think it was like 2008. Well, Wrath of the Lich King had released when I graduated college. But I had started playing World of Warcraft all over again at that time. I had taken like a 3-year hiatus because of college. I was busy. And I remember I had started a Blood Elf for the first time and had really good memories leveling that character. So I get why you enjoy Blood Elf. They're fun. R Scepter says the cinematic is good because things are happening in it, unlike the recent ones. You know, I agree with that. There's a lot going on in those original cinematics. And the newer ones are just, they're definitely a little more boring and conversive, if you know what I mean. Not as much is going on. I can agree with you on that. That's good. That's a good observation, R Scepter. But with that being said, those new cinematics, they look insane. It's almost like watching a movie. That's how good they look. The technology is just getting spectacular. Graphics are just getting so good. Anyway, the journey officially begins. Here we go. Oh wait, I clicked create a new character in accident. I meant to click enter world. Look at those old-fashioned screenshots. Here we go. How long can I survive, baby? Oh my god, Goldshire. We will be spending a lot of time lingering in Goldshire.
The noble humans,
hoping and praying we don't die, because we are immortal. This character is mortal.
The demonic Burning Legion decimated their sister kingdom of Lordaeron. The defenders of Stormwind stand vigilant against any who would threaten the sanctity of their
Oh my god.
lands. Nestled in the foothills,
I can't believe I'm playing World of Warcraft again right now.
Stormwind City
This is
one
crazy.
of the last bastions of human power in the world. Ruled by
Hey,
the
I
child
see someone
king
running around.
Anduin Wrynn, the people of Stormwind remain
Back when
steadfast
Anduin
in their
Wrynn was a
commitment
kid.
to the grand
What?
alliance.
This is crazy.
Backed by their stalwart allies,
Oh my
the
god.
armies of Stormwind have been called away to fight
We got the
the
Defias
savage horde
Brotherhood
on
over
distant
here.
battlefields. With the armies gone, the defense of Stormwind now falls to its common
Dude.
citizens. You must defend the kingdom against the foul
This is
Mongols
so
that encroach
old
upon
school,
it,
it's ridiculous.
And hunt down the subversive traitors.
Like, games are
who
getting
seek to
so
destroy it from
incredible that this just
Now
looks
is the
incredibly
time for
outdated.
heroes. Now humanity's greatest chapter can be told.
But in a good way. Honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I yearn to play games like this. I yearn to play these old-fashioned games that remind me of childhood, which is why I really wanted to create this character. But to be honest, I didn't want to play another World of Warcraft character from scratch. I wanted something more challenging and daunting, which is why I decided hardcore. The only reason why I'm playing classic is because I really wanted to play hardcore. It's amazing how WoW has followed Anduin's coming of age for 20 years. Yeah, man. And I've been following it for that long. It's crazy. No, I'm not starting a new character, bro. I've done that too many times. I'm starting a hardcore character, Mythical. I assure you, I'm not just starting a regular classic character. So this is the first episode of my hardcore streaming series. Yeah, buddy! How long can we survive? And like I said earlier, you guys and gals need to bear with me because this is going to be an extremely slow series. Okay, I'm not rushing this because I don't want to waste my time. I have OCD, I'm obsessive compulsive, and I don't like to squander my time aimlessly. I will not die on this character. Even if I have to overlevel by killing mobs for days, that's what I want to do. This guy wants torture. Nah, bro, that's not how I roll. No. See, when I dedicate myself to something, I excel at it. And I will excel at hardcore, mark my words. I will excel at this, but I'm going to do it at a very slow pace. Most people just kind of rush through and hope for the best. That's not how I'm going to play this character. I could potentially end up spending weeks just in Elwynn Forest, avoiding death. Like, I won't even consider going to a cave unless I'm completely OP. Yo, my boy Wolfman says, you will die several times since hardcore has hyper spawns. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it has hyper spawns because I won't delve into areas with hyper spawns. Do you understand? What I'll do is, if I need to, in order to get overpowered, I will linger near villages where it's safe and pull one enemy at a time. One enemy at a time here and there, slowly but surely leveling myself up and getting overpowered, then going to Elwynn, going back to Goldshire, getting the appropriate gear, maybe going to Stormwind, getting some gear on the market, investing some gold, doing whatever it takes. It's like Dark Souls, but you restart every time you die. Yeah, except I don't even die in Dark Souls because I'm obsessive compulsive. I don't even die in those games because I'm OCD and I will prepare before I ever even face a boss. Like, for example, just to give you some perspective, while I was on vacation, I continued playing the streaming series that I started, my Elden Ring character. I've invested like 30 hours. I'm already level 500. I haven't faced a single boss. I'm not even kidding. That's how I prepare. I'm over level 500 and I haven't faced a single boss. I basically went around finding ruin farming systems, farmed ruins for like 30 hours, got over 500 million ruins, and now I'm level 500 plus. And I haven't even faced one single major boss in the game. And I'll be continuing that Elden Ring streaming series at level 500. Real talk, so stay tuned. And I'll do the same thing with this character if I have to. I will over-prepare every time, and I will not die. Especially if we get a team and crew of players together. Maybe we can get Mythical, Arceptor, and Wolfman in on this, and we can get a full-on group of tanks and healers. For example, Wolfman, you could be a priest. Mythical, you could be a warrior. Arceptor, maybe you could be a paladin as well. That way we can all heal each other, stick together, and kick some butt. Real talk. Arceptor says, rest in peace, Wrath of the Lich King Adventures. No, are you kidding me? Northrend, first of all, it's not Wrath of the Lich King Adventures. It's called Northrend Adventures. And I am not giving up on that. So the last couple of months, I've just been really busy with like work, business, and travel. But I've gotten everything situated. And I'm free all the way until October. So I have lots of time to stream, crew. And I'll be streaming every week, no matter what, for the next few months. So I will be continuing Northrend Adventure for sure. Mythical says, can I run Mage? You can run whatever you want, but I would recommend we all run something that enables healing. That way, in a pinch, we can all count on each other. I don't think mages can heal. So I think it would be best if we all stick to a class or a race that can heal in some way, shape, or form. Even if you want to make a Night Elf Druid and then safely get your butt over here to Elwynn Forest. Wolfman says, we scheduled a day for Northrend Adventure and you didn't show up. That's not because I didn't want to show up. I actually left for my road trip 3 days earlier, bro. Yeah, so I ended up leaving for my road trip 3 days earlier because Danielle got off early. So rather than streaming, I just wanted to get to New York. We ended up going on a road trip. And yeah, that's why I didn't stream. I apologize. I will continue Northrend Adventure, I promise. I can't wait. I miss that character so much. It's my first druid I ever started, and I'm really excited to continue that druid. So I'll be continuing Northrend Adventure. I have so many games to stream, it's ridiculous. But my primary streaming series are, of course, my hardcore World of Warcraft adventure, Cosmological, my Northrend Adventure with my druid. Obviously, one of my priorities, though, is Elden Ring. It's still my main priority, the main game that I will be streaming primarily throughout the summer. And a lot of other little games here and there as we go. If you want to run a Mage Mythical, you can, but I just think it would be a little safer if we all can heal. You know what the most OP ridiculous team would be? Just a group of paladins. Like, we should all just run paladins. I gotta turn this music down a little bit. Where's music? Let's see. Where the heck is music? I don't even remember. I'm not familiar with the hardcore settings, or rather the classic settings. Ooh, action bars. I need to activate some action bars, no doubt. I don't even remember how to make these action bars show up. They should be able to show, no doubt, right? Maybe there's a button I have to click. Let's see. It's been a long time, Crow. It's been a long time. There should be a button to make action bars show. Huh. Lock action bars. This is so different than retail. No. I'll just keep them all activated and leave them as is. Okay, so where is the volume controls? Auto loot. Oh, I almost forgot about auto loot, dude. Haha. Woo, I forgot about all these options. Social, combat, interface. This is gonna be intense. The beginning of our hardcore adventure crew. I am so excited. Hardcore death alerts. Crazy. General. Am I missing something, crew? Can you not adjust the volume in the game? What the heck is going on? Where is the volume? It's been so long. I see the graphics settings. Do I have to log out of Classic in order to change the volume of the game? I guess I have to log out. Where is the volume? Do you guys and gals know where the volume is? It's not under gameplay. Controls, mouse, camera, interface. No. What the heck? I think I have to log out to change the volume, crew. Yeah. Holy crap, a wild golem appeared in the chat. That's a good one. I gotta try catching this one. Oh my god. Dude, you know I'm going for a golem. That's a classic base set one right there. Oh my god. That's a base set player hater. So I think in order to lower the volume in Classic, you have to log out. That's kind of weird. So I'm logging out really quickly just to lower the volume. Dude, I am so excited. What are these hyperspawns you were talking about? What is the deal with hyperspawns? What did you mean, Wolfman? I'm a little nervous about that. I'm gonna have to be really careful. Like, what I plan on doing is, as I'm leveling in hardcore, I'm not even kidding, like, I'm going to spend a substantial amount of time in zones that I'm overpowered in, amassing as much experience as possible, and over leveling so that when I get to those next zones, I have that much higher of a chance of survival. So if I have to grind in certain areas prior to actually going out and continuing the game in other zones and stuff, I will do that, whatever it takes. And I also plan on dabbling with herbalism and alchemy. That way I can make potions, which will enhance my survivability. And I will also be dabbling with first aid, which is something that I think they stopped. I don't even think first aid is in retail World of Warcraft anymore. Did they get rid of retail first aid? I don't think they have first aid anymore. I haven't even checked. It's been a long time, but I haven't used first aid probably since, like, oh my god, 2008. Because World of Warcraft is just so easy. Retail is so easy. You don't need first aid, but first aid comes really in handy in Classic. Hey, congrats on catching that golem, Wolfman. Real talk. Let me turn this volume down now a bit. I think 35. You know what? I'll keep it at 40. I think that's good. 35. Boom. Perfect. Reconnect. Perfectione. Okay, now we can officially start our character. Skull Rock crew, if anyone wants to join me on this hardcore adventure, I'm on Skull Rock. Ugly old model? What? Yo, if that's one of these, if that's someone in my chat, you better come up with a cool name. You know me, I got the OCD. I only level with cool people. You guys have a cool name. I ain't leveling with someone called Ugly Old Model. They really are ugly. These old models are horrific. Look at these old models. Oh god. Look at this. Dude, I'm gonna be really careful when playing this crew. So like I said, just bear with me. Okay, I know I'm gonna be playing at a slow pace. I know that a lot of people might not like that, but you have to bear with me. Okay, and I should probably identify that this stream is hardcore just so that people understand. So give me 1 second. Let me change that in the stream info real quick. Just so that people are a little more patient with me, if you know what I mean. So I'm changing it really fast. Hardcore. That's it. Keep it simple. Done. Boom. I think people will be a little more patient with me if they can identify with the fact that I am playing in hardcore mode. Yo, Motion is in the building. Motion Without a Soul is back in town. Thanks for tuning in, Motion. Hope you're having a fantastic day, buddy. How is life? What's going on in your neck of the woods? What games have you been playing? So good to hear from you, my friend. What's going on, dude? Here we go. Let's kill our first monster in hardcore mode. And I gotta be careful, because I don't want to die. We have attack.
I don't have a target.
Let's see. What about auto attack? I gotta go to my spellbook and abilities. It's been a long time since I played hardcore crew, so I have to read everything. Bear with me. All of your spells and abilities. To move a spell or ability to your action bar, open the spellbook and abilities window. Left click that spell or ability and drag it down to your action bar. Pretty simple. There is no auto attack, it's just attack. Look at that classic sound effect. The sound of a page being turned. That's classic. I hate that quests are hidden in quest log. Yeah, it's old school. Wolf says, I think we are on different layers. Different layers? Really? That's kind of weird. Well, what's your name and I'll invite you. What is your name and I'll invite you, bro. Here, I'll go to friends right now. Wolfman. Okay, I'm gonna invite you right now. Invite to group. Okay, I just invited you. So you should be here now. Yeah, there he is. Okay, we got Wolfman in the building. Okay. Yeah, there's those classic dance moves. A little disco fever action right there. Forget about it. We got Wolf in the building, and he's already got some new gear. Listen, Wolf, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Don't get ahead of yourself. Okay? Don't you do it. Don't start leveling up too fast. If you level too fast and you get ahead of me, we won't be playing together. Because I told you, I will be playing this series at a glacial pace. Like, a really slow role-playing status pace. Yeah, you're level 3, but in hardcore, level 3 is substantial. And we have to work together, you glutton. Yo, I need to invite Ugly Old Model as well. It's hardcore time, baby. I'll tell you what. It's hardcore time, and we gotta survive. But listen, Arceptor, name yourself something cool. You really want to be called Ugly Old Model? You should have called yourself Hateroid, bro. Hateroid. Wolfman says, I'm going as slow as possible. Nah, bro. You're not going as slow as possible until you're at my pace. You have to be my pace. Real talk. Yo, Wolfman, you're supposed to be a paladin, bro. Dude. You're supposed to be a paladin. Bro, let's all play Paladins. We'll be like the most OP group in Classic. That would be like perfect for hardcore. But you know what? Warrior's pretty good too. We do need a tank. And I can always heal you, so. And remember, take your time, crew. If you die, you're done. Yo, Motion says I've been playing Fallout New Vegas for the first time recently. Oh wow, really? I haven't played Fallout New Vegas in like 10 years. That's a great game. I think Fallout New Vegas had the best storyline for sure. Did you know that Fallout 4 just got an update and a patch for Council? So you can actually play a modernized version of Fallout 4 on Council right now. So like if you have a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, you can play the updated version and it is fantastic. Seriously. It looks and runs so good. I wanted to play it more, I just have too many other games to play. Oh, and by the way, crew, if you guys and gals missed the beginning of the stream for me, I highly recommend you go back later today and watch the beginning because I showcase a handful of new YouTube channels that I'm currently working on that I think you guys and gals might really like. So I have a lot of content I'm dropping, have dropped, and will be dropping in the future. So stay tuned, check out the beginning of the stream, subscribe to all of those YouTube channels. Lots of channels, lots of content, you name it, I'll be releasing it. And I look forward to sharing more with you guys and gals. So go back to the beginning of the stream later today, show some love, and throw down a sub. I think you might really dig some of the new channels I created. And I'm really pushing them hard, man. I'm pushing these channels so hard. Let's make these bad boys big. And if you want to check out those links, all you have to do is scroll down to my description. And I have a couple of links right there in the description. Okay, let's do this. I think it's time to start killing some stuff. I think I'm ready to do some damage up in her. But first I gotta learn all about my character. Check it. Hey, I remember in Classic there was this funny little sound effect when you click the keyring. Let's see if they still have it. Ready? Listen. They still got it. They got the keyring Classic sound effect. Yo, let's see if they have the bag noise. Yup. Those old-fashioned, outdated sound effects. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yo, Motion says I'll probably get to Fallout 4 after this. I have not played it, but not finished it. Dude, it's so good, bro. Fallout 4 is absolutely incredible. It's one of the best games ever made. And the fact that they actually released it and remastered it for next gen is so cool because it really does look and run that good. Okay, it is amazing. You have to download it. Trust me, bro, you won't regret it. Okay, let's be careful and safe and just pull one monster at a time. You have to be cautious. I'm not taking a chance of dying. I'm taking my time, crew. I gotta get used to this. I know I'm playing like a complete amateur because I am an amateur right now. It's been too long. I refuse to die. So, Holy Light is my healing ability. And Seal of Righteousness fills the Paladin with Holy Spirit for 30 additional seconds, granting each melee attack an additional 1 to 4 holy damage. So I need to use Seal of Righteousness as often as possible. Slower weapons cause more holy damage per swing. Only one seal can be active on the Paladin at any one time. I think what I'll do is go to a website. If any of you guys and gals recommend any specific websites that enable me to basically copy the best talents on this character, as well as gear, all that good stuff. If you recommend any specific website, feel free to share it in the comments, and I'll basically duplicate those tips and tricks live on stream so that I have the best talents and whatnot. It'll enable us to maximize on our growth and potential here and not die in hardcore. Check it. I'm just running around letting you guys kill things and loot. I'm not dying, I don't care. I refuse to die, I don't care how slow I have to play. I'm taking my time. taking it easy. Look at all this loot. What is wrong with you guys? You don't loot things? You gotta loot. You don't understand how critical it is. You don't understand how critical it is in Classic to loot every single thing you kill. All of that loot is money in the bank, baby. And we're gonna need that money to level our character substantially and over-prepare. And buy gear. You know what I'm saying? It all counts in hardcore, man. You gotta take your time and do whatever it takes to survive. Where are the quests at? Oh, there we go. Thank you for that reminder, Wolfman. I really appreciate that. Wolf is like my right-hand man in video games. He keeps me sharp. Yo, Moshi says, yeah, it's been good so far. I feel like I'm enjoying it more than Fallout 3. It's been a long time since I played New Vegas, but I heard really good things about it. You know, I played it back in the day, but I heard that it's been aging really well. That's what I meant by I heard really good things about it. I heard that it still plays really well. Feels good. Surprised they didn't remaster that. But I know for sure Fallout 4 is an absolutely amazing remaster. I highly recommend it. Yo, R-Scepter says, loot is shared. Some of them don't drop anything for me. Oh, okay, I forgot about that. Shared loot.
Hello.
Gotcha. A threat within. These classic quests. Deputy Willem. I hope you strapped your belt on tight, young paladin, because there is work to do here in Northshire. And I don't mean farming. The Stormwind Guards are hard-pressed to keep the peace here with so many of us in distant lands and so many threats pressing close. It's so we are enlisting the aid of anyone willing to defend their home and their alliance. If you're here to answer the call, then speak with my superior, Marshal McBride. Yo, earlier today someone mentioned hyper spawns. What does that mean, Wolfman? Do you mean like spawns? Do they respawn faster? If that's the case, dude, I'm gonna go beyond over preparing. I'm gonna lurk. I'm gonna literally like lurk my way into the forest and make sure I do everything I possibly can to always avoid massive mobs that could potentially kill me. I'm gonna be like aware of everything I'm doing. I'm dedicated to this character. Like, I don't want to die. And when I unleash my obsessive compulsive disorder on a game, I always perform impeccably. And I vow to do that with World of Warcraft. So far in Elden Ring, we've been making amazing progress without dying. Although I do expect to die very soon, we've been making good progress. And the same applies to hardcore. The goal is to make as much progress as we can efficiently without challenge. And in order to do that, you have to prepare. Because he who fails to prepare in Classic fails. You dig? If you don't prepare, you fail. Period. New Vegas is personally my favorite, followed by Fallout 4. The gameplay is worth it, even if the story is subpar compared to New Vegas. You know what? I loved New Vegas, but I'm sorry, it doesn't compare to Fallout 4, dude. Fallout 4 was one of the best games I ever played. That game is ridiculous. I liked how expansive Fallout 4 was. It was so big that you could invest literally thousands of hours. And then the fact that they introduced building bases and stuff, shelters and all that good stuff, is just, it made the game that much more addicting. I love Fallout 4. I think it's probably my favorite Fallout for sure. Okay, let's do this.
Safe travel.
First of all, crew, I think we need to take a deep breath. Let's take a moment. Put your hands together. Okay, everyone put their hands together. If you're playing video games, stop. Have a little respect. Take a moment to be one with Eternal and the universe, God, all that good stuff. And breathe with me, because you will feel better, I promise. Okay? Unless, of course, you're near a mob of enemies, then don't stop. Get to safety first. This is hardcore, baby. Anyway, we're going to take a deep breath, imagining that we're breathing into our root chakra, and then going all the way up our body in a line all the way to our crown chakra. Start from your roots, and just imagine squeezing air all the way up. Ojas, all the way to your brain. Ready? Let it all out. And then in. The secret is when you're doing that, you take the deep breath, and once you feel the air, oxygen, alkalizing your brain, you slowly pull your arms down and shoulders like so. That opens up the veins in your neck and increases the vasodilation to your brain. So you want to pull your hands and shoulders down, and like I said, it increases the vasodilation, the blood flow to your brain, the blood goes through your neck, and then boom, your mind just fills with blood, and you feel more alive. If you do this 2 or 3 times, everything gets brighter. That means you're doing it right. So again, make sure you let all your air out, and you breathe through a straw. Imagine breathing through a straw slowly. You should feel pressure in your head, your brain. Your third eye should kind of pulsate a bit, almost like you're getting a head rush. Everything should be getting brighter now. If you open your eyes, you'll notice, wow, everything is brighter. One more time, crew. Exhale everything. In. That feels wonderful. Wow. And I'm just sitting back here, literally letting everyone else kill stuff, give me experience while I breathe. Hardcore tactics, baby. Woohoo! I just needed to take a moment to breathe. I've been talking a lot today, crew. We got Wolfman over here in the corner. This heathen lurking in the... Look at this. Is he breathing? You better be breathing, Wolfman, or you're cut from the team. Yo, that felt great though. I feel wonderful. Nothing like a quick breathing session. Yo, R-Scepter says these mobs in the starting area should all be aggroable and not passive. Yeah, well, regardless, I'm still practicing because when we get to the next zone, like the larger Elwyn Forest, even just walking from location to location can be dangerous. So I'm going to make sure that I lurk, could stalk, and prepare and observe my surroundings more efficiently. That is the key. Okay, anyway, let's make some progress, shall we? I got one quest. Oh wait, no, I have to go over here now. Look at those old-fashioned sound effects of the footsteps. The addicting sound effects of the footsteps. Let's listen to that. World of Warcraft was a strangely addicting game. Everything about it. Like, even the weird sound effects of, like, everything. Like, when you're in the spell book and you turn the page. Or the bag opening. Like, all that stuff is so addicting. It like, gets into your mind and makes you want to keep playing. Okay, McBride. Marshall McBride. Hey, citizen. You look like a stout one. We guards are spread a little thin out here, and I could use your help. I can't believe we're playing Classic again. This is so cool. We're making memories, crew. Part 1, day 1. So excited. We're making memories playing a little hardcore action. The beginning of a new era. This is going to be legendary. I'm so excited. And thank you to everyone tuning in and hanging out. I truly appreciate it. God bless you. You can come on by anytime. You are always more than welcome. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, feel free to do so. This is just casual. I don't take Twitch seriously in any way, shape, or form. It's just kind of like a hobby. It's like an outlet. I enjoy just hanging out with people and sharing my experiences gaming. So if you like that, feel free to come on by anytime. You are more than welcome. Anyway.
Light bless you.
A threat within. Ah, good. Another volunteer. We're getting a lot of you these days. I hope it's enough. The human lands are threatened from without, and so many of our forces have been marshaled abroad. This, in turn, leaves room for corrupt and lawless groups to thrive within our borders. It is a many-fronted battle we wage, cosmological. Gird yourself for a long campaign.
For the Alliance.
Yeah. Your first task is one of cleansing Cosmological. A clan of kobolds have infested the woods to the north. Go there and fight the kobold vermin you find. Reduce their numbers so that you may one day drive them from Northshire. Classic. Whoa, there's a night elf here. Oh, I thought that was a night elf, oddly. The legs look like a night elf, but really it was just Arceptor the Glutton. Oh my god. Okay. A clan of kobolds have infested the woods to the north. Go there and fight the kobold vermin you find. Reduce their numbers that we may one day drive them from Northshire. What do you guys and gals think about Sunday being our hardcore day for the next few months, or until we... Well, no, I'm not going to say until we die, because that's manifesting death. I will not die in this character no matter what. Even if I have to just hang out in Stormwind and never make progress, that's what I'll do. I'm not dying. I'm going to roleplay if I have to. This will be like a community. I'm just kidding. We will make progress. I'll just be like taking my time in doing so. But anyway, like I said, maybe Sunday could be our classic World of Warcraft day. Our hardcore day is on Sunday. And then weekdays, maybe like Wednesday or Thursday, can be like Elden Ring or whatever other game I'm streaming at that time. Sunday could be World of Warcraft hardcore day for sure. I gotta talk to Deputy Willem again.
Hey there.
Oh, he has 2 quests. Normally, I'd be out on the beat looking for the folk of Stormwind, looking after the folk of Stormwind, but a lot of Stormwind guards are fighting other lands, so here I am, deputized and offering bounties when I'd rather be on patrol.
See you later.
Egan Peltskinner is looking for someone to hunt wolves for him. That's good news because we're seeing a lot more wolves in Northshire Valley lately. If you're interested, then speak with Egan. He's around the side of the abbey to the left.
Have a good one.
Recently, a new group of thieves has been hanging around Northshire. They call themselves the Defias Brotherhood and have been seen across the river to the east. I don't know what they're up to, but I'm sure it's not good. Bring me their bandanas they wear, and I'll reward you with a weapon. Dude, I'm not even kidding, crew. Like, I am going to grind so hard offline to make sure that when I'm streaming, I don't die. Like, if I have to over-prepare for a dungeon, because I know they get hard. Like, this game gets hard. I'm not taking chances. I'm serious. Like, I am not messing around. Like, I will not go to the next zone unless I'm at least 2 or 3 levels ahead of that zone, or ahead of what I should be. I am willing to do that. I will grind mobs offline if I must. We will not die. So I have to gather red burlap bandanas from the Defias Brotherhood. Ooh. So, what do you... I got a question. For a paladin, do you guys and gals recommend I use a 2-handed mace? Or do you think it would be more beneficial to use a 1-handed mace and a shield? I feel like that would probably be more efficient, as it would boost my defense quite a bit. What do you guys and gals think? Let me know in the comments. What do you recommend I use on this paladin? I think I'm going to go with a 1-handed mace and a shield, for sure. I think that might be the safest option. I also have to get used to utilizing Seal of Righteousness more, in a pinch. Okay, let's kill some wolves, but I think I gotta talk to some guy over here first. Let's see. So I gotta talk to Egan Peltskinner. I think you have to unlock 2-handed mace in order to use it. I'm using a 2-handed mace. Am I not using a 2-handed mace right now? I'm pretty sure this is a 2-handed mace. Yeah, I'm using a 2-handed mace, Wolf. What are you talking about? Or do you mean I have to unlock shield? I think I'm gonna go with shield. I'm definitely running protection. There's no doubt. I'm not running retribution. I'm running protection. I'm doing everything I can to protect myself on this journey. That's the key. So I think I'm going to go with a shield and a one-handed mace. So I have to find a one-handed mace. And what I think I might do too is, do you guys think I should buy gold online so that we could over-prepare and buy stuff from the auction house? What do you think about that? Maybe I should invest and buy like 500 gold for classic hardcore. And although I know that's cheating, whatever, I feel like that would just kind of smooth out this session just a little bit and enable us to buy gear in a pinch when we need it. And then basically, you know, whenever we need some gear that's substantial, we could simply purchase a couple of things with that gold, and that will enable us to level up and get to end game a little smoother. Or do you think we should just do it all natural? Real talk. I'm curious. I've never purchased gold in World of Warcraft, but I know you could do it. You could Google that. Like, if you Google buy WoW gold, you can do that. It's a real thing. You can do it. I wouldn't ordinarily do that. But in classic hardcore, I feel like there's an excuse. This game is so hard. I feel like just having a few extra shekels to spend would make the journey that much better. Let me know in the comments what you think. I will totally invest in buying some gold if need be. Okay, here's Mr. Peltskinner, the heathen.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
I hate those nasty timber wolves, but I sure like eating wolf steaks. Bring me tough wolf meat, and I will exchange it for something you'll find useful. Tough wolf meat is gathered from hunting the timber wolves and young wolves wandering the northern countryside. Yeah. So basically, I just have to kill some wolves. The Northshire countryside. I have to bring 8 pieces of tough wolf meat to Egan Peltskinner. So I have to kill wolves. So let's just see what we have to do quick. I have to kill wolves. Collect 12 bandanas. I leveled up and I haven't done a single thing. Thanks, teammates. Thanks, teammates. I'm gonna see how far I can go without healing. Yo, you're nuts. Why would you take that chance? This is hardcore, Arceptor. Bro, this is hardcore. Let's take this serious. Don't take any chances, man. I'm serious. Let's take this, like, very, very serious. Like, don't mess around. Treat it as if it's like you're immortal. I'm treating my character as if it's really me and I'm mortal and I could die. That's how serious I'm taking this character. Okay, let's just kill wolves and kobolds. Look at ugly models about to die because they're taking chances. This is hardcore, bro. This is what happens when you take chances. Maybe you will die, so I can get rid of that name, ugly old model, in my party. You need a better name, man. Jackie. Yo, for real though. I gotta be careful, crew. I gotta have my healing ability in a pinch. I gotta have my heal ready in a pinch. I am gonna take this gameplay series so serious. It's not a joke. Like, I don't think you guys and gals understand how serious I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna play at such a slow pace. Uh-oh, it looks like ugly old model's about to die. This is not good. Our Scepter says, oh my god, it dodged. Are you good, bro? Are you gonna die? Oh, he's alive. Okay, ugly old he. Ugly old model is still alive. Oh my god. I'm just cruising around and being careful. I don't think that these wolves can aggro. So I think we're pretty safe. Dude, it's something so addicting about Classic. I forgot how truly addicting this game is, man. It's insane. It's so addicting. There's just something insanely addicting about this game. I think Sunday will be hardcore day. Every Sunday, crew, is hardcore day because I know a few of you guys and gals have off on Sunday. So I think that would be the best day of the week to get together and grind some hardcore. But I will let you know if I do plan on grinding offline. Okay, or if you see me log in and playing hardcore offline, it means that I'm grinding to over prepare for the stream. Okay, so if you ever see me log in while I'm offline and not streaming, feel free to join me. It would be truly hardcore if every mob had red HP. That wouldn't be fun though, because then you couldn't over prepare. That would just be lame, bro. I want the game to be satisfying. And what I mean by that is... What was that sound effect I just heard? Am I the only one that just heard that? I think I just heard like a dinosaur appear or something. I'm like going to hide by Egan Pelt Skinner. Did you hear that? What was that? I've never heard that in Classic. And as I was saying regarding satisfying, if it's too hard, it's not satisfying. I like being able to over prepare for something and make it easy, because then grinding is worthwhile. If you grind and something is still too hard, then it's not fun. But if you grind and put the time in and then something is easier, you earned your way and it's more fun and exciting. With that being said, so I like to have a worthwhile grind, which is what I'm going to do ultimately in hardcore. Just grind a lot. If you grind constantly and over prepare, you're good. You're fine. And if you dabble with alchemy and make lots of potions, you're definitely good. And if you have first aid in a pinch, you're good to go. Wolfman says, sounds like a skill issue. Dude, I don't know what that was, but it sounded all kinds of jacked up. It sounded like a dinosaur or something. I was like, you heard that? It sounded like a screeching dinosaur or something. I've never heard that. Weird. Let me activate Seal of Righteousness. I gotta get used to using that all the time. All the time, baby. I wonder what the best, most OP class to play in hardcore is. Someone Google that. Like, what is the easiest class to play in hardcore? I would think it's probably the Paladin. Yeah, see, these wolves don't aggro, so I feel pretty good. This isn't too dangerous, but when we make more progress, we gotta be really careful. I refuse to die, crew. It's crazy because no matter how many years pass, okay, this game is still just so good. It's so satisfying and so addicting on so many different levels. There are so many so's in those sentences. It's just such a great game. It doesn't matter how old this game gets, it's just charming. It will always be a charming experience. And an addicting one, to say the least. Truly addicting. There's just something about it. And not just the gameplay, but like the sound effects. The way you progress. The difficulty level. All of it combined just makes for it like this timeless classic that I will always love for the rest of my life. Forever. And there's just something about playing the harder version. You know what I thought would be really cool? And I want your opinion. How cool would it be if retail integrated a difficulty system? So that basically when you start a new character in retail, okay, you could choose between normal, which is what retail currently is, story, which is basically a version that makes the game impeccably easy, or hardcore, a version just like classic that makes even retail incredibly difficult. How amazing would it be if World of Warcraft got an option like that? Retail World of Warcraft. Imagine playing hardcore retail World of Warcraft. And then the fourth hardest option would be this hardcore option, where basically in retail, if you die, you're done. And you could choose among those options. I personally wouldn't choose this version. I'm doing this in Classic because Classic is much shorter. But if you're playing through all those expansions in retail, I wouldn't want to get 3 deep and then die permanently. However, it would be so cool to experience all of those expansions in a hardcore mode, where not necessarily hardcore where you die permanently, but a harder version of the game, like a classic version, if you know what I mean. I like Paladin in Classic because the buffs you can get. Yeah, I feel like Paladins are probably the most OP for Classic for sure. How cool would it be if we got a harder version of Retail? Like an option to play Retail in the hardest possible mode. Why have they not released that yet? Because that's my complaint about Retail. It's just too easy. It's almost like a joke. It's so easy it gets boring. What makes Classic so fun, and of course hardcore, is that you're mortal. You never know what can happen. So because you're always on edge and preparing, you're more engulfed in the world. Everything is more special. You're more in the moment and engaged in what you're doing, knowing that it could be the end at any moment. Or even if you're not playing hardcore, just regular Classic, just knowing that it's that difficult, it makes everything just that much more gratifying. Our Scepter has played Mythic Raids or Mythic Plus. I used to do Mythic Raids. I did all that hardcore stuff, or hard raids. But I'm talking about progression. I'm not talking about endgame. Obviously, endgame has more difficult modes like raids and stuff. I'm talking about the leveling experience. Let me rephrase that. If they made a difficult leveling experience like Classic. Because if you remember, what made Classic so good wasn't endgame. Okay? It was the experience of getting to endgame, and then the fun endgame thereafter. Getting to the endgame was just as fun. The world was just as fun as the endgame. And with Retail, I find that the world can get a little boring because it's a little easy. So if they made it a little more challenging, in my opinion, I don't know, I just think that it would be a little funner. That's just my opinion. Let's do it! We here in Elwyn Forest, playing hardcore World of Warcraft with the Supreme Team, you know what I'm saying? We hanging tight, loving life, chilling with the crew, doing what we do. Done deal, it's a wrap. Pretty sure you could find treasure chests in Classic as well, so you gotta keep your eyes peeled. I don't think I ever went up there. In all the years I've been playing World of Warcraft, I wonder what's up there. Maybe they reward you with like a really cool treasure chest or something up there. I'm just gonna go wandering up there just to see if there's anything cool. If I even can. Yeah, I can go all the way up here. I've never wandered up here. This is cool. I've never climbed this high, ever. In all of the 20 plus years I've been playing World of Warcraft, I've never actually climbed over here. Let's see how high we can get. I'm just curious. Holy crap. Yeah. Discovered Elwyn Forest? What in the world? I love how Ugly Model and Wolfman are sticking together, but no one wants to hang out with me. I'm always the black sheep of the group, talking too much, never making any progress. Oh, so sad no one wants to hang out with Cosmological. Suit yourself, player haters. Look how high I am, are you kidding me? How high can I go, bro? Yo, can we climb to the top of this mountain? I've never done it. I have to try this. Dude, look at this. I did not know you can climb this high. This is kind of crazy. I got a topside view of Northshire, bro. I'm curious if you could go all the way to the top. I'm gonna try. Uh-oh. Oh, no! No, I don't think I can go any higher. Let's see. No, I want to go higher, dude. I don't think I can get any higher. That's, oh God, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. Oh! Oh, I can't be messing around, dude. Maybe there's another way. Dude, that would have been so cool if we can climb all the way to the top of that peak. But I don't think we can, unless we go up here like this. I'm sitting here trying to climb mountains while everyone else is leveling and making progress. I'm an explorer, dude. This is what I do in real life. I just love to explore and wander. That's just how I am, man. I'm always curious of what's around the corner. Now, it'd be cool if they rewarded you with a little treasure chest, like right here or something. but I guess not. No treasure chest for old Pete. Let's cruise, baby. Without dying. Because we do take fall damage. Gotta remember. Okay, we're back down. So. Wolves across the border. I collected 8 pieces of wolf meat. So I think next I need to kill some cobalt, but I don't want to get ahead of myself and end up dying, so I'm taking my time. Let's track the cobalt camp cleanup first. I think that's over here somewhere. I'm just trying to level up, you dig? That's my main goal, is to just level up safely without dying. Watch, I will be the last man standing. I hope that everyone in my group survives and we all work together. I pray everyone survives and sticks with me patiently. But if you guys and gals get impatient, like ugly old model is, you won't survive for very long. I see you getting impatient. You're wandering into uncharted territories and your health gets low pretty fast. You gotta be careful there, hombre. Over-prepare, player hater, no matter how long it takes. Gotta get used to my rotation and all that good stuff. Plus, I haven't played a paladin in like 15 years, so I'm kind of learning all this all over again. I have to make sure I carry lots of food and lots of potions with me. Where the heck are these kobolds? For real. I think the smart move would be to go level up and get more experience and stat. Because that would give me a little more experience that will enable me to level up faster.
See you later.
You've been busy. I can't wait to cook up that wolf meat. I have some things you might want. Take your pick. I don't really think I should use either of these because I wear a chain. I'm pretty sure I wear a chain. An Espeon appeared. That's a good one. That's a good one, crew. Yo, you better throw down an exclamation Pokecatch for that Espeon for sure. No doubts. I think I'm going to go with the wolf skin bracers for now. Leather is better than cloth. Yeah.
Have a good one.
Oh man, I need bags. I need bags really bad. Holy crap. Forgot how hard Classic is. Like, it actually takes time to earn enough gold to buy a bag. Or rather, copper or silver. I don't remember how much it costs. I think it costs a bunch of silver. It takes time to earn money in Classic. That's why I was honestly thinking about buying gold. I just don't want to cheat and get in trouble, you know what I mean? But I think it would help our hardcore journey tremendously to just have a little extra gold. I'll have to consider it. Probably won't do it though. Let's see if I have any better gear. Okay, I have a cloak to put on. Let's see if these pants are better. Oh yeah. Okay, we have a better chest piece. Got some bracers. Got belt. We got a whole set of gear now. Cool. Cool. Totally cool. Got some fresh gear now, man. We're rocking it right now. Kicking butt. Kicking butt. I love the massive upgrades you get for armor. 37 armor. Dude, real talk. That's a pretty massive upgrade, no doubt. That's substantial. In Classic, that's substantial. That's because I could equip better gear. You know, I could equip... I think I can equip up to chain as a paladin. Yeah, paladin is chain, correct? It's not leather. I'm pretty sure a paladin can equip chain armor. And plate. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a long time, and like I said, I haven't played a paladin since like 2008. I think they start by wearing chain, or mail rather. I'm calling it chain. Duh. Mail. But eventually you can unlock plate. I'm also just trying to loot as much as I can so that I could sell it all and get bags. It's gonna be like one of my first priorities is getting bags galore. How long can we survive as a team? Hey Mythical, are you going to join us or what? Are you joining us, Mythical? Seriously. I know we got Wolf and our Sceptor in the house. Mythical, you gotta join us, dude. And if you can't join us today because you're busy, catch up offline, and the next time I stream Classic, you have to join us. I think it would be perfect if we can get all four of us working together. This guy's name is Forever Bob. That's funny. Yo, we here, hanging tough in Northshire in 2024. Can you believe it? Crazy. Let's practice healing. Gotta get used to this. And as a paladin, I'm going to need a lot of potions. So I do plan on dabbling with herbalism and alchemy. I don't know about you guys and gals, but when you're playing hardcore, you gotta have potions galore. That's my goal. I gotta get used to pulling mobs in a better way, in a less dangerous way. I feel like the best chance of survival in a game like this is probably to just, like I said, get OP before you progress. That's gonna be my main objective, is to just get OP in every area that I'm in, slowly but surely, before I venture into the next area. That way I don't have to worry too much about mobs. Because that's the biggest danger leveling up in this game. The mobs. They swarm you and then you're done. Especially when you get into the caves. It's like, it's literally designed to kill you. But that's why it's so fun. Like right now, playing this feels so much more sentimental and special due to the fact that I know right now I could die permanently at any time. There's just something special about that. I can't explain it. Like when you know every moment could be your last, it's just that much more rewarding. I need to learn some new abilities ASAP. I don't even remember what other abilities paladins get, but I know I can cast a few spells eventually. Okay, so I have to kill 10 of these kobold vermin. So let me focus on vermin, not workers. Seal of Righteousness. I have to click this more often. Yo, I think I'm gonna set the loot to free-for-all. What do you guys and gals think? You think it would be better to set it for free-for-all? I think I'm gonna set the loot to free-for-all. I think that would just be a little more reliable. We get our own loot. So I just switched the loot to free-for-all, crew. And I would recommend keeping this group intact indefinitely. So don't ever leave the group. Even if someone is offline, stay in the group. That way we're always together, just in case of an emergency. Yo, listen to that classic music. I can't even begin to describe how many memories that music brings back. It's like kind of overwhelming, to be honest. So memorable, so much nostalgia hearing that song. I have to get used to constantly clicking Seal of Righteousness. Constantly. No joke. Okay, let's see. And the cool part is, I feel like hardcore brings the community closer together because people work together to survive. Like if I saw someone in danger, I would want to help them because I know it could be their last moment. You know what I mean? So I feel like it'll bring the community together. But you know what? The one thing that I didn't research yet, and I have a question for you guys and gals. Is there a PvP in uncontested areas in hardcore? Because if that's the case, this is beyond hard. If you have Horde hunting you down in uncontested areas, that is going to be so daunting. I pray that that isn't the case. Is there PvP in hardcore mode? Someone let me know in the comments. Like, can a Horde hunt me down in uncontested territory? Is there even uncontested territory in hardcore mode? Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Dude, I'm going to avoid those zones like the plague, bro. I honestly don't think I'm going to level through those zones. That's like nerve-wracking. Are you sure? Can we turn PvP off? Because it would stink to make substantial progress and do so well, and then a Horde comes and kills you. That would truly stink, dude. Are you sure about that? Because I know Stranglethorn Vale gets very difficult, and that, if that's uncontested, we got a situation. So when we get to uncontested territory, we have to make sure we do not separate like you guys did in Northshire. Okay? You separated during this session. We cannot do that in uncontested territory so that we can look out for each other, heal in a pinch, and make sure that nobody ever dies. Unless you have higher levels ganking, then we're screwed. I think we should Google that. I don't think there's PvP in hardcore. I think that PvP might be deactivated. Maybe I can deactivate it personally. Dude, I do not want PvP active. That would stink. Oh my god, that'll be the worst. Because back in the day, I used to get ganked so much. I would get ganked so much in Stranglethorn Vale. I can't take that chance. I'll avoid that place like the plague. Like, seriously. I will avoid that place like the plague if I have to. I think you need to do Mac Gura request. What are you talking about, Arceptor? I have no idea what you're talking about. Right now, I'm just killing these kobold. I have to kill 2 more. I gotta kill 1 more of these playa haters. Seriously. Yeah. I gotta look this up and see if there's PvP in hardcore. Mac Gora is duel to the death, which is an orc tradition. Oh god. Dude, I don't want to do any of that crap. I don't think there's PvP in hardcore. I'm gonna have to Google that. Because that would make it so hard. You know there's gonna be higher level gankers. You know that there's going to be cruel heathens doing that. I'm Googling this fast, crew. Because that would really stink. Give me 1 second, okay? I gotta Google this. I don't think there's PvP in hardcore. Classic World of Warcraft hardcore. Okay, PvP is enabled only if you opt in. Let's see. I love this. Listen, the concept has been present in WoW Classic hardcore runs ever since the game mode was popularized within the community. While it sounds brutal and unforgiving, the satisfaction you get from going as far as reaching full level 60, for example, is unmatched. I can't even imagine, because you're literally a mortal character. That's why I love playing this so much. They need to integrate these difficulties and systems into retail. I'm trying to look for this PvP to make sure. Is PvP enabled on classic hardcore servers? PvP is enabled on an opt-in basis. There's no need to worry about being attacked by another player against your will and having to engage them in combat to save your life. If you're brave and confident, you can enable PvP by typing /PvP in chat to flag yourself for combat. Okay, crew, we do not have to worry about it. But there is duel to the death. Oh my god, that is so sick. Oh my god! One day, that's gonna make for some of the absolute most amazing PvP combat. If you just duel people in like Goldshire as duels to the death. So you don't have to worry about being ganked by Horde. You don't have to worry about that. That was my only concern. I'm gonna flag myself for PvP. Our Septor, dude, you have to take this journey serious because we need you. This is a long-term streaming series, and I am sticking to this character. I need you here, bro. I don't want you dying constantly. We gotta stick together, brother. Real talk. Okay, I want you to be in this for the long haul so that eventually maybe we can do dungeons and stuff. Do not activate PvP, you heathen. That is so cool, though. I love how you can opt in and opt out. So, what else do I have to do? I gotta collect bandanas next. So... I'm just hanging out in Northshire, taking my time. Slowly but surely leveling up safely. Not trying to get in danger or anything. Where is everybody? Are you guys still here? Dude, are you serious, Wolfman? Yo, you're too far ahead, bro. Wolfman, you gotta stick with the crew. We gotta stick together. We gotta stick together, bro.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
Well done, citizen. Those kobolds are thieves and cowards. But in large numbers, they pose a threat to us, and the humans of Stormwind do not need another threat. For defeating them, you have my gratitude. Okay, let's see what I got here.
Be careful.
Investigate Echo Ridge. No, I know you can't get better area, bro, but I need your help. I gotta delve into a dungeon soon. And even though you can't get better gear, you could still stick with me. You have to understand, this is a team stream, okay? This is a hardcore streaming series. We are on a team. So even if one person is behind, like myself, we gotta stick together, crew. Let's stay close-knit together at all times, even if you feel impatient, because that's how I'm gonna be playing for many months to come. And that's how you survive, taking your time and sticking together. And even though you don't get any better gear here, you can help accommodate me and get yourself a little extra experience in the process.
Go with honor, friend.
My scouts tell me that the kobold infestation is larger than we had thought. A group of kobold workers is camped near the Echo Ridge mine in the north. Go to the mine and remove them. We know there are at least 10. Kill them. See if there are any more, then report back to me. Okay, cool. So I gotta kill a bunch of these gluttons, the workers, and I think they're inside of that dungeon.
For the Alliance.
Here we go. I gotta investigate the mines. Have you been to the mines? Are you ready to report? No,
Go with
not yet.
honor, friend. Be careful.
It appears to be a letter sealed with the insignia of Brother Samuel, our local paladin trainer. I wouldn't hesitate to read it before you go about any other business here in the Abbey. Read the consecrated letter and speak to Brother Samuel in Northshire Abbey.
For the Alliance.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, I need to... Let's see. I think Brother Samuel is in here. I need to focus. Because... Look at this old building. How classic. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, this is awesome. It's so old school. I think that the old-fashioned graphics are just so charming. I love it. Woo! Can you read these books? I don't remember. Okay. Here we go. So, here's the Paladin Trainer, and the first thing I need to do is learn a new ability. What is this? To free up bag space or make some money, you could sell some of the items you have collected. Locate a vendor to the right. Locate a vendor and right-click them, then open your bags and right-click on any item you want to sell. I already know that. I'm reading it all again just because, you know...
King's honor, friend.
Just want to refresh my mind and understand the tactics efficiently.
Light bless you.
Actually, no, I didn't even read the letter yet. I feel like I owe it to myself to just read it.
Light bless you.
I hope this letter finds you well, Paladin. I say that with great pride because not many can process or profess such profound faith, but also know that they are among us the most elite of Azeroth's protectors. As always, remember, first and foremost, it is your duty to go to battle against those who seek to harm our world and bring corruption into homes. I've been given authority over your training for the time being. When you are ready, seek me out inside Northshire Abbey. This game is just so old school, and you don't find stuff like this anymore, man. Like, look at that text. Look at this text. Listen to that music. This is so old-fashioned, but there's just something so special about it. God. It just reminds me of a whole different era and time in life. Just such a different time. I love that. I love being able to play games like this still.
Help? For the Alliance.
I like that.
Go with honor, friend.
May the light protect you this day.
Light bless you.
Finally, we meet face to face, brother to brother. I welcome you to Northshire. This will be your home for a short time while you learn the ins and outs of how things are done. But know that Storm was not far off, and sooner or later, your path will take you there. But until then, be patient. Knight of the Silver Hand. I can't wait to hang out in Stormwind. I'm going to be role-playing there for days on end.
For the Alliance.
In the meantime, you should know one or two things. You are a symbol to many here in this land. Act accordingly. The holy light shines within you, and will be obvious to both your allies and your enemies. Also, as you gain in wisdom and power, you will need to train to learn new abilities. That's where I come in. When you feel you've gained some experience here in Northshire, come back to me, and I will teach you what I feel you are ready to learn. Good luck, Paladin. I got a question. Do you guys and gals like me reading the comments, or would you prefer I didn't? Just curious. Do you enjoy hearing the quests? Do you enjoy me reading them?
Be careful.
Okay, so I think we can learn something now, for sure. Yeah. Let's see.
Greetings.
Oh, I think I can learn Devotion Aura. Hey, Wolfman says crap. I need 10 silver to get two-handed sword skill. Yeah, man. I told you, but that's why I was trying to say that even just hanging out with me and helping me and working as a team is better for you, because you will get loot that you could sell for that. It's always a win-win in Classic. You know, even if you're just killing mobs that you're, you know, way above, okay, or helping a friend, you're still gaining experience, you're still getting loot. It's always beneficial. And then you might even get a bag from a mob or something. You never know. I'm learning Devotion Aura stat. That's a must. Gives 55 additional armor to party members within 30 yards. Players may only have one aura on them per paladin at any one time. This is critical for leveling. This is of the utmost importance as we progress. to always have my devotion aura activated. I must always have devotion aura activated. Yeah. Increases armor by 55. That's like a must. 100%. I need to get a shield and I'm ready to rock, baby. I need a one-handed mace and a shield and I'm ready to roll. Let's do it. Hey, we got this. Hey, we got lots of people playing, man. Look at this. We got lots of people hanging tough. I love it. There's a lot of people playing. You know, there's quite a few people hanging out in classic hardcore. Check it. I love it. A lot of bold adventurers trying to survive the wilds of Elwyn Forest. I'm such a dork. I'm gonna kill Garrick Padfoot with you, Pete. Thank you, R. Septor. I appreciate you hanging out in Northshire with me. We got Ugly Model, I believe. Ugly Model is our Scepter, correct? I think that's you. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's you, Ugly Old Model. I'll definitely do that with you, bro. I'm in no rush, though. I'm just taking my time. I told you, I'm taking this hardcore adventure very seriously. Very, very seriously. I am just hanging out. I might even spend full sessions just lingering in, you know, Stormwind and trying to just gain money to buy better gear before I venture into new areas. Like, I'm not daring to go to Westfall anytime soon. Like, not a chance. There's no way. I'm not going to Westfall until I'm like 25. I don't care if I have to grind for weeks. I'm not dying on this character. I'm gonna basically make like potions galore and have stacks of food, a full lineup of bags. I'm gonna be over prepared for the adventure. Bam. We got Wolfman hanging tough. Yo, Wolf! What do you say we delve into this dungeon over here for an adventure? See, you can get yourself some loot. You dig? It's always worthwhile because you need cash. Cash is king in World of Warcraft Classic. Check it. Done deal, it's a wrap. Okay. Wolfman says there is no dungeon. Well, I don't mean a dungeon, I mean a mine. There's a mine over here. Now, obviously, I ordinarily would never, ever wander into an area full of creatures like this because if you do this in Elwyn Forest, you're screwed. Like, seriously. Once you get here, you can't do that because the mobs will just swarm and kill you. So what I plan on doing when that time comes is lingering around the outskirts like so and just slowly sneaking my way in and just killing one thing at a time. Do you know what I'm saying? Can I get on this stump? This random giant stump here. Look at that old school asset. God bless. That's some old school content, man. I'll tell you what. Let's delve into the mine, shall we? Gotta go into the mine, man. I think I have to investigate this mine. Hey, we got the crew together finally. I don't think that the kobolds in this mine can aggro. I don't think they can aggro. Uh-oh, we got laborers. They're getting a little harder now, but I got devotion aura activated. I must always have devotion aura activated and then throw down Seal of Righteousness in a pinch. Dropping bodies, because we be bosses. Woo! Now that we're in here together, I'm gonna switch loot to group loot. Since we're together now, it'll be more fair. If we're on our own, then I'll switch it back to free-for-all. I wonder if these laborers can aggro. Let's see. No. Oh. I don't think that any of the kobolds in this mine can aggro. I don't think they can. I just don't want to wander too deep dangerously and end up getting aggroed. Let me see if this one can aggro. No, they can't aggro in here, so we're safe. This is a great place to grind and gain lots of experience. Do you gain more experience leveling on your own without friends? Like, if I were to disband this group, okay, would we get more experience individually? Or is the experience shared? Let me know in the comments. Because if that's the case, then when we get offline, like when we're not playing as a team crew, like when we're online and we're playing together, you know what? We should probably always stay in a group regardless. So we'll always just keep our group intact. This is an OP group here. Paladin and a warrior. Talking business, baby. Yeah, Arceptor. Buffing teammates. You gotta do it in Classic, baby. Gotta do it. Yeah, I got group loot on, so now we can basically share the wealth. Yup, this is day 1, part 1, episode 1 of my hardcore streaming series. Let's see how long we can survive. And again, bear with me, I have a very slow, progressive gameplay style. I will not, in any way, shape, or form, be rushing this gameplay series. So, some parts of this streaming series just might be full of communication, talking with friends, hanging out, and just role-playing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not rushing. The moment you rush in a game like this, you die. You have to prepare for the worst. And I think a great way to prepare for the worst is to dabble with alchemy. I think we should all work together to dabble with alchemy. That way, we can all have potions in a pinch. For mana and health, obviously. Well, we cleared this dungeon out, which is pretty cool. Or this cave, rather. Dude, the dungeons are going to be so hard. I probably won't do any of them until I'm extremely confident in my character and overpowered. Yeah, I need to sell my inventory as well. I have like 2 spaces left and that's it. Definitely need to sell my inventory. I need some bags, man. That's one of my first objectives. I'm trying to save all my cash and sell all my loot so that I can buy bags. That's like the #1 thing you must do first and foremost before anything else is buy bags. Because nothing is worse than constantly having a full inventory and having to sell your crap every 5 minutes. And you know how World of Warcraft is. Stuff is always dropping. You're always looting stuff. So, I don't like that. I like having a substantial amount of inventory. Do you guys think I should buy gold? Seriously? Let me know in the comments. Maybe it would, you know, benefit us just to get like 100 gold or something. Now, I wouldn't delve into a dungeon like this. A, alone. B, without planning extensively. Because when those mobs respawn, you're pretty much screwed, if you know what I mean. When those mobs respawn and you're not prepared, and they can aggro you, it's so much harder. It's not the same. You have to always be on guard and watch where they move and how they move and make sure that they don't get too close. Because the moment you get swarmed, that's when you die. Dude, I'm actually excited to level up first aid as well. I haven't dabbled with first aid in years. Inventory is stacked and packed, unfortunately. I'll probably come back into this cave later, though. What are all these new Pokemon community game announcements? I think they updated the game a lot because I'm seeing all these different weather things happening. Fog envelops the Safari Park. Ghost Pokemon will appear in the Safari. Caught Pokemon are likely to have better IVs. Super Sunday increase by 50%. I love that. So this is like the perfect day to stream because apparently every Sunday if you stream the Pokemon community game is Super Sunday and you increase by 50% the chances of, I'm assuming, catching something. Sweet, I love that. So I'll definitely make Hardcore World of Warcraft my Sunday streaming series. Every Sunday we'll play Hardcore. What do you think, crew? Yeah, I gotta sell stuff stat. I think Sunday will be our day. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm cruising through here. Did I buff you yet, Wolfman? Let's see. You're in my group and you're next to me, so you should be buffed. You should have Devotion Aura. Yeah, you're good. You got Devotion Aura. You cool. I'm gonna go over here and make sure there's no loot. Now that we have it on.
Inventory is full.
Oh, no. Hey, why don't you come loot this? Well, actually, you can't because it's on group loot. Crap. Oh, you can. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to waste loot. Real talk. I think I need to get out of here. I need to go sell stuff. That's the first thing I'm doing. I'm selling stuff. I don't want to waste loot. I'm going to come back to this dungeon or this cave to level up. I'm going to come back here in a little bit once I clean my inventory out. This would be a great place to get to level 5. I'm going to come back here and I'm going to kill things until I reach level 5. Seriously. I'm not leaving this cave until I've reached level 5. And come get this candle, Wolfman. Oh, he just pulled 2 people. Why don't you loot that candle so we don't waste stuff? I don't want to waste anything, player hater. I'm gonna clean my inventory out and then come back. God, Classic is so fun. Holy crap. I forgot how addicting and fun this is. Dude, there's something so simple, but just truly addicting about Classic. And then knowing I could die at any time makes it that much more addicting. This guy's got balls over here. He's got a priest. Those are the hardest to level in Classic. Seriously, they are the hardest. Oh, I don't want to waste this shield, dude. That's money in the bank. Dang. Hey, I just equipped my first chain. Or mail, I think it is. Let's see. Mail, yes. Okay, now. I still really want a shield, dude.
Inventory is full.
Oh my god, I'm wasting so much loot. Come loot this, Wolf. I don't want to waste it, brah. There's a belt and a candle. Go get that good. This is what I mean about not having bags, bro. I need bags. Like, that's one of my priorities. I'm spending all of my money on bags first. Because I'm going to be grinding mobs in hardcore like never before. I'll be just killing mobs for days. I'm legitimately going to grind mobs for hours upon hours. That's the secret. Listen to those beautiful sound effects in classic Elwynn Forest. And we got my main man, Brother Daniel, here holding a loaf of bread like a glutton. Man, he's been holding that loaf of bread since like 2004. What year did World of Warcraft come out? I don't remember. I think it was like 2003, 2004. God. Jeez, that is mind-blowing. And to think it's still relevant. It's such a good game. For a game to still be relevant all these years later is just insane to me. Let's think about that for a moment. Absolutely mind-blowing. Oh my god. Oh, he's a stretch main. Ooh, let me fix my tablet real quick, crew. Give me a minute. I gotta plug this puppy in soon. Yeah, buddy. I cannot even believe I've been streaming for 4 hours already. That's pretty crazy. That's truly mind-blowing. Okay, so put this tablet over here. Ooh, I play my Pokemon community game on the tablet while I stream. Like all the little Pokemon community game announcements pop up on my tablet, and that's what I use strictly to basically catch Pokemon and stuff. Yo, Wolfman, why is your character stuck on using a spell? It's very peculiar. Why is it doing that? Why is your hand stuck green, bro? Is it supposed to be like that? Why is it green all the time? Is he glitching? Or is he making it do that? Hearthstone effect. Hearthstone effect? But this is classic. I didn't think you could use like toys and stuff. I have no idea that's not on my screen. Dude, why is your character has been stuck green the entire time I've been playing. Your hands have been green since we started that dungeon, bro. I swear to God. Like, ugly old model doesn't have that problem. What is going on? Your hands are stuck green, bro. They've been stuck like that for like 15 minutes. You have Hearthstone effect glitched on. What is going on? I don't mind it. Where you guys going? You gonna leave old Pete behind again? What a bunch of gluttons. Suit yourself. I'm hanging in Northshire. I gotta sell stuff. But first, let me see. Make sure all this gear is crap. Could sell it all. Gotta make sure everything I have is better. Okay, it went away, Wolfman. It's about time. I was sick of hearing that crap. Oh! These flimsy chain braces are better. Nice. Ooh, these boots are better too. Oh yeah. These boots are way better. Just trying to equip the best stuff. I think I'm going to hold on to all my food. Have you guys found any bags yet? Just curious. Yo, Wolf. Wolf or Arceptor? Did you guys find any bags? I know these mobs rarely drop bags sometimes.
Greetings.
Okay. First off, repair. Second, sell all the crap gear. Wolfskin bracers, ragged leather vest, ragged cloak. Squire pants. So there's all that crap. This is all basically just trash. Chip claws, ruined pelts, melted candles. Keep the food though, because I'm gonna need refreshing spring water and food galore. Do I want to duel to the death? Are you high? I don't think you understand how serious I'm taking this classic hardcore journey. I refuse to die, and I will not activate PvP until I am so confident in my character and I know that I will not die. Maybe if I watch like a handful of videos based on PvP while I'm level 60, even then I probably won't. I don't want to sacrifice this character. I don't want to sacrifice this character. I like this guy's name, Uncle June. I Look at Uncle June. I'm not sacrificing this character. My goal is to reach level 60. I really want to do this. And I'm going to take my time, and I don't want to
find anywhere to get
I don't want to
my
sacrifice this character in any way, shape, or form. So I don't think I'll be dabbling with PvP on my classic character ever, to be completely honest.
Feel like you're not in charge.
Shut up! Screw you! Screw you! I'm trying to talk, and you're going to play your games like a heathen. Don't make me get crazy like a buck and bronco in here, okay? You'll be disbanded from the group permanently. I'm not playing around, y'all.
Me and my girlfriends
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
time. We're all the same size.
Shut it. I'm talking here. I'm live streaming, and you can zip it or you getting muted, kid. You getting booted and muted. Real talk. Done deal. It's a wrap. Okay, I don't need troll and hate-roid back in town. Yo.
I have trouble controlling the volume of my voice.
Screw you! Yo, if you do this the whole stream, you getting booted and muted, real talk. I will mute you for life. You think I'm kidding, bruh? I'm not playing. Some guy named Tanking For You is role-playing hardcore. He's walking around role-playing. I love it. The community that plays classic hardcore is legit. The people that play classic hardcore literally are like the most diehard players. And they're players that have balls. They are willing to give it the raw and give it a try. And I'm excited to meet lots of really cool people on this journey. Wolfman says, or rather, sorry, our Scepter says, Pete, do you want to duel to the death? I already read that. Not a chance. I don't duel in this gameplay series. I will survive. And then Wolfman says, time to be a degenerate in Goldshire. Dude, I don't think you understand. Our Scepter was the ultimate degenerate in Star Wars The Old Republic. They used to call him Hate-Roid, and he was nasty. He was real bad. You gotta check out some of those old streaming series from back in the day. Trust me, Wolf, you know nothing. Hate-Roid was a real dirtbag. That was my classic Star Wars streaming series from like 5 years ago. Anyway, I gotta sell more stuff. Oh, I already sold everything. Huntards invite you to join holy shit. I'm not saying it out loud because I do not curse and I do not use foul language. My spiritual ascension, third eye, higher consciousness, crown chakra, and ultimately spiritual journey prevents me from saying foul language. So I cannot say that last word. And see, that's how mindful I am. That's how much I meditate. That's how mindful and conscious I am at all times. I try my best not to say anything foul or curse. And I almost was tricked and duped into saying that. I was almost duped into saying that word, but I didn't. No guilds for me. Sorry, bruh. No guilds for me, bruh. I'm not ready for guilds. Right now, I'm just hanging with the crew. Doing what we do, check it. I got 2 silver. I need bags. Stat. I want a sword and a shield. No, I want to use a mace and a shield. I want to use a mace and a shield. That's my goal.
I supply only the
don't
finest
think
goods.
I can buy. I can buy a shield here.
Buy and trade.
I actually can afford one, but I think it's smarter for now to wait and probably invest in bags. I can always grind for a shield. A mob will eventually drop a shield. So. Okay. So now, let me hand in some quests. I think I have to hand in a quest over here. We're making progress. We're doing good. We're taking our time. I'm not rushing. I will never rush this character.
Well met. Light bless you.
I don't like hearing all these kobolds in our mine. No good can come from this. Here, take this as payment. And when you're ready, speak to me again. I gotta go back to the mines again?
Go with honor, friend.
Oh, they're sending me back in there? Okay, I gotta kill laborers now. Sounds good. So I gotta go back to the mine, but the first thing I'm doing is getting a glass of water. I would also recommend, crew, if you're ever gonna walk away from your character for a few minutes, I would recommend taking cover, just in case mobs wander around in dangerous areas. Will you join that guild, Arceptor? I was gonna start a guild, bro. Come on, what are you doing? We're not joining guilds yet. We all have to join the same guild. And yes, I have to train my abilities soon as well. But I think for now, I want to save my money for bags, because I will be grinding a lot offline this week. When I'm not online streaming, I will be grinding a lot, so. And if anybody wants to join me grinding to make our streams a little easier, just whenever you see me come online, hop online and join me. I'm just going to be killing things repeatedly. But I'm going to need a lot of bags in order to accommodate that. I'm not really worried about my abilities yet because I'm not going to be going into uncharted territory. I'm going to linger around the towns and villages and try to stay near safety until I'm probably like at least level 7 or 8. And then I'll start doing quests in and around Elwyn Forest for sure. I'm saving all my money for bags right now, period. Okay, Crusoe, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get a piece of chocolate. I usually have a midstream chocolate. So I'm going to go get some chocolate real quick and a glass of water. I'll be right back. Give me like literally 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I need you player haters. We're working as a team to make some serious gains. And let me know in the comments if Sunday works for you. Sunday Fun Day will be our hardcore day. What do you think about that? I think Sunday will be the perfect day to stream hardcore World of Warcraft. Every Sunday is the day. Now during the week, I'll probably play other games. Like this Wednesday or Thursday, I'm thinking about streaming Elden Ring. Okay, so if you guys are interested in checking out that, hop on by. And yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna grab a piece of chocolate real quick. Give me un momento por favor. I'll BRB. Don't you go anywheres. And go get some water. I think you both need a little break. You deserve a piece of chocolate. Go reward yourself with a piece of chocolate. Get some water. Take it easy for a moment. And we'll come back and maybe finish up Northshire today. Forget about it, eh? Talking business. I'll BRB. Give me 1 second, crew. I need chocolate. First thing first, I need a deep breath. I need a deep, deep breath. Yo, we back in business, baby. Oh yeah. Back in town, back in biz. Dude, I just had one of those organic Justin's peanut butter cups. Oh, they're so good. One of my favorite things to do midstream, I always get a Justin's peanut butter cup for the middle of my stream. Nothing beats that. I don't know what it is. It's just like the only thing I ever crave when I stream. Just some kind of a really rich, dark chocolate. That's what I crave when I live stream. And that sounds weird. We got Wolfman bored out of his mind running in circles. Obviously, my man is bored out of his mind. He's bored out of his mind, man. Yeah, that's my routine. I have a glass of water like 4 to 5 times throughout my session. And then usually just like one time midstream, I just have dark chocolate. So good for you, those polyphenols, so good for your health. Okay, it's time to head back to that cave. Oh yeah, baby. It's time to head back to that cave. I crave peanut butter and chocolate all the time. Dude, I know, bro, I love it. But I limit myself. I try to limit myself. I don't usually crave milk chocolate, to be honest. I don't like milk chocolate. It's too sweet. There's something about bitterness that I like. I love bitter foods. So I love dark chocolate. So I get the Justin's dark chocolate peanut butter cups. Oh, they are so good. Like, seriously, if you haven't had one, I recommend them. Don't ever eat Reese's or most other cups. They're so bad for you. Like, they're literally like negative score bad. There's like toxic chemicals in that. It's poisonous. But Justin's peanut butter cups are pretty good. For the most part, they're pretty healthy. Okay, let's do this. I think it's time to head over to that cave, player haters. Oh, hey, yo, let's do it. Check it. I love seeing people running around playing hardcore. Cool. People are still playing hardcore. I love it. Yo, crew, gather. Let's do this. Waiting on you. Woo! I caught like 3 Pokemon today, man. Stoked out of my mind. I'm getting lucky today. Okay, crew, I'm gonna meet you over by the cave because I have a quest I have to bang out there. Oh, Wolfman's role-playing. He's walking to the cave. That's funny. Wolfman is role-playing. He's walking to the cave. That's how we gotta play Classic, bro. Just role-play. Have fun. Maybe we'll do, like, role-playing episodes where we create short stories and stuff. That'll be so legendary, right? Like, we'll pretend we're characters and just make a nice little stream out of it. So I think I have to kill laborers? Yeah, I have to kill laborers. These ones right here. Forget about it. Have to keep my devotion aura active at all times. And throw down a seal of righteousness in a pinch. A little seal of righteousness action in a pinch. Yo, Wolfman says, nah, I'm 6'1", so I'm making tall tales. Yo. My boy R Scepter says, my cat occupied my chair. That dang heathen cat. Yo, man, I haven't had a cat in like 15, 20 years, dude. Real talk. The last time I owned a cat, I think I was like 19 years old. I haven't had a cat in a long time. I don't even remember what it's like to own a cat. I'm getting distracted. And I have to loot every little shiny thing I see because I have OCD. It's like an actual problem. If it's shining, I have to click on it. No joke. Holy crap, a treasure chest. Whoa, look here. I love that about Classic. I like how they just kind of threw treasure chests in the mix. It makes exploration a bit more rewarding for sure. Yeah! I got me a treasure chest, crew. Sweet, dude. Oh, I know what that was. I know what I just saw. You know that sound effect that I heard earlier that scared the crap out of me? That sound effect is actually someone reaching level 60. It says butter crud reach level 60. Dude, that's so cool. So whenever someone reaches level 60, there's like a sound effect that plays for everyone, I'm assuming on the realm or in that area. And then you get the announcement in your feed, which I think is really cool. Wow, that's an accomplishment. I'm reaching level 60, baby. I will reach level 60. I don't care how much grinding I have to do. I will reach level 60 no matter what. Woo. Oh, no way, you get death announcements too? No way, that's so cool. I love that. You even get death announcements? I haven't been seeing any death announcements, which means people are surviving. People are surviving, man. They're doing good. That's pretty cool. So people are doing pretty good. I haven't heard or seen a single death announcement yet. I've only seen level 60 announcements. Okay, let's cruise. We gotta make some progress. We got Wolfman over here. Wonder if there's a treasure chest over here. Dude, there's something so addicting about Classic. I love it. It satisfies my OCD. Nice. I'm still gaining a good amount of experience from these creatures. But I think if I were to disband the group, I would get more experience. Like, if I'm ever grinding offline, I think that... No, I'll keep the group together. Because I think if everyone is offline and I'm grinding, I still get all the experience. So far, I'm doing pretty good with this paladin. I just have to keep Devotion Aura activated. If I get a shield, that'll also bump up my defense. Big time. My armor, rather. So, that's the next thing I'm going to do, is save up for a shield, possibly. One-handed mace and shield ought to do the trick. Right now, I'm just trying to reach level 5, make efficient progress before I head over and kill Garrick Padfoot. Getting used to my rotation and just killing things. Look at those legs move. Whoa! I want to see if that treasure chest reappeared back here. I would like to get that. I missed out on the last one, unfortunately. So it'd be pretty cool if I can get this treasure chest. but I don't think it's there. Nope. No siree, no treasure chest, but I made my way all the way into this cave for the second time. Yo, this is gonna be a seriously OP team. 2 paladins and a warrior. We are going to wreak havoc for sure. And considering 2 of us can heal while doing this much damage and sustaining that much damage, I think we're good to go. As long as we stick together, I think we will survive. We approach every opportunity and obstacle patiently. We should be good to go. So I think that's as deep as we can go in here. Now, normally there's like a treasure chest right here, but unfortunately, I didn't get it. Maybe I'll come back here offline and try getting it. I'm just curious what's in it. Probably not a lot, but it's just nice to like try to get every treasure chest that you know is possible. So I killed 12 laborers already. That was fast. Done deal, it's a wrap. We got Trina away. Trying to loot everything I possibly can. Might as well help her out real quick. There you go. Got Wolfman over here being an absolute glutton as always. Wolfman the Heathen. Yo, Wolfman, does your girl play World of Warcraft? I know she loves Final Fantasy. Does she get into World of Warcraft? You should get her in on this, man. The more, the merrier. Real talk. You should have her start playing with us and make a paladin. So we'll have 3 paladins. Oh, she doesn't play World of Warcraft. Okay. That's crazy. She plays Final Fantasy, but not WoW? What? Real talk? You gotta get her into World of Warcraft, man. This is like one of the best games ever created. It's definitely my favorite MMO, no doubt about it. But we need more people. We need a full group of powerhouses. Just paladins galore. She doesn't like WoW. What? How is that even possible? Everyone likes WoW. Everyone loves WoW, dude. WoW is just like the king of all MMOs in my opinion. It's so good. Then again, I can't really say that because they're all special and unique in their own way. There are so many fantastic massive multiplayer online games, but I think the reason why I like this one the most is because I've been playing it the longest. And you are high to assume that Final Fantasy is better than WoW. You are absolutely high, bro. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. I like World of Warcraft way more. Very few MMOs have ever sunk their hooks in as deep as World of Warcraft. Although I will admit the story in Final Fantasy XIV is much better. However, everything else, in my opinion, is better in World of Warcraft. But that's just my opinion. So I respect your opinion for sure. But I think the reason why I feel this way is because I've been playing WoW for most of my life. I mean, I started playing in like 2005, 2004. So I think I just have a tremendous amount of experience playing this. I think it's more or less the nostalgia. I gotta be honest though, I just went lethargic playing this character, which is dangerous. I, for a moment, spent 5 minutes straight not looking at my health, and that is what has killed me in classic World of Warcraft in the past, and a mistake that I have to learn from right now. Because if I get lethargic like that in a cave, once I reach Elwyn, I'm screwed. It's over. because your health will drop so fast and you need to focus on eating, taking breaks, healing, using potions. And I got lethargic, and that's a bad habit to start developing. See, I'm letting the OCD out. Mythical says, I wouldn't say that I love WoW, but I still have a fondness for it. I love WoW, and I always will. WoW will always have a huge, massive place in my heart because I've been playing it for most of my entire life. I'm not even kidding. Like, this game I've been playing for, like... I've been playing this game since 2004. So whether I take breaks, stop, start, I've had periods where I got really into it, periods where I just kind of enjoyed it on occasion. But there's something about it that I've always loved. I think it's just because when I was younger, I got really into this game. And I played with friends so much in high school. Like, I was so addicted. And I guess it's just that nostalgia that kind of keeps me coming back. So. Plus, it is a special game. It's a lot of fun. There's a very large community behind this game and a lot going on. I love how they have conventions and all that stuff. So it's like you're celebrating a game, which is rare and unique. It's just great. You're playing an experience. You know, it's not just the game, it's the community. You know, it's the cosplay. It's all of that stuff. You know, it just makes it all that much sweeter, ultimately. Anyway. So, I think we finished everything that I was supposed to do over here. I'm pretty sure. And I cannot get lethargic like that again. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep killing laborers until I reach level 5. Because I'm really close. Or at least, let me just kill these. Let me see how much experience I get for these guys. Oh, I'm barely getting experience for these guys now. Let's see if workers might give me a little more. Oh, yo, a Lucario just appeared, bro. That is a good one, man. Oh my god. I hope I'm not too late. Yo, Lucario just appeared, crew. That's like a legend Pokemon. You better throw down that exclamation Pokecatch stat. Holy crap, yo. I'm praying I get that Lucario. Come on, baby. Let's get it. Let's get that good. Let's see if I got it. Any minute now. I'm gonna kill a few more of these guys. The laborers still give me pretty good experience, so I might as well. I think since the group is not together, I'll set for free-for-all. So I get all the experience, or rather all the loot. Oh, I got Lucario! I got it, baby! Ooh! I caught it! Dude, I'm so excited. That's an OG, man. I got Lucario, baby. Holy crap. I wonder if that's a rare one in the game. Oh, Mythical, you were too late, man. You were too late. I got it, though. That's like my 5th one today. I've been getting really lucky with the Pokemon community game. I gotta start playing it consistently. The last few streams, I wasn't really trying because I was playing Elden Ring, and obviously when you're playing a game like that, you can't... Well, even with hardcore, you have to focus. But I'm in the starting zone right now. Like, Northrend is easy. This isn't dangerous. It's when you get out of Northrend, that's when the game starts to get slightly harder. So, but with that being said, I feel like I have more opportunities to actually, like, catch them. Whereas in Elden Ring, I was just focused 24/7. By the way, guys, I'm level 500 plus in Elden Ring. I'm not joking, and I haven't faced a single boss. I was grinding when I was in New York on vacation every night. I went online and found a bunch of YouTube videos that explained how to ruin farm, and I farmed 500 million ruins in like 2 weeks. I'm not kidding with you. So we will be continuing that gameplay series in Elden Ring, except I'll be continuing it from the starting zone where I should be at level 500. We're gonna be dropping bosses like it's nothing, because I didn't want to sit there and like suffer over bosses and die repeatedly, even though I've been doing really well in the game and haven't died yet. I wanted to make it a little easier for myself, so. And I'm really excited. I cannot wait to stream Elden Ring again. I'll probably stream that this Thursday, crew. Yeah, well, it's kind of an OG. It's like 10, 15 years old, so that's OG in my book. Lucario's pretty old. So I reached level 5, crew. I am officially level 5. Might as well sell all this crap while I'm here. Wait a second. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna sell all this stuff real quick. Actually, let me loot. I think I'm gonna finish this quest and then sell everything.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Once again, you have earned my respect and the gratitude of the Stormwind army. There may yet be kobolds in the mine, but I will marshal others against them. Okay, let's figure out what's best. I gotta pick the male. So, ooh, look at that. 46? Oh yeah.
For the Alliance.
Talking business.
Be careful.
Cosmological. You are a paladin with proven interest in the security of Northshire. You are now tasked with the protection of the surrounding Elwyn Forest. Check it. If you accept this duty, then I prepared papers that must be delivered to Marshal Dugan in Goldshire. Goldshire lies along the southern road past the border gauge. Check it. Hey, and it looks like I get a shield soon. That's what I'm looking forward to getting. I'm going to equip, on my paladin, I'm going to use shields and one-handed maces.
Light bless you.
But I still have a lot to do. I still have a lot to do with this character in Northshire. I haven't even delved into the opposite side over yonder. And let me see. I gotta collect 12 bandanas now. Wow, that was a wonderful deep breath. Everything just got so bright. Okay, wow, holy crap, everything just got ridiculously bright. That's when you know you need oxygen. I talk a lot when I stream, so I need to breathe more. Well, let me take one more deep breath. Oh, feels so good. Yo, our Septus' next WoW expansion's August 28th. They are rushing. What? Are you serious? No. I thought it wasn't coming out until at least October or November. That's crazy. I wonder if it has to do with their budget, because they were just laying people off left and right. So maybe they have a larger budget to play with now that they're not paying out as much, and they're owned by Microsoft. Maybe because they have a bigger budget, they were able to get it done faster. I don't know. I might be wrong. Or maybe they just finished it. You know, I to be honest, World of Warcraft has never released an expansion that wasn't finished. Okay, realistically, don't get me wrong, there have been expansions that were slightly buggy, but none of them were ever broken in any way, shape, or form. That's one thing about Blizzard I love. They have never dropped something that wasn't, for the most part, ready. So granted, they might be rushing it, but it will still be, for the most part, impeccable. So that's great. That's good news. I didn't know it was releasing that soon. I'm actually shocked because usually they release games right around BlizzCon, which is October and November. So that's great, man. We have too many games to play this year. Seriously. It's like a bit overwhelming how many games are releasing and how many games I plan on streaming. It's ridiculous. And I'm going to be starting New World on PlayStation 5 Council as soon as that bad boy drops. BlizzCon is canceled? Why is it canceled? Why did they cancel it? This is like the second time they've done this. We just had an incredible BlizzCon in 2023. It was legendary. So why are they canceling another BlizzCon? What's their excuse? That stinks, man. You know what? I guess that makes sense. It doesn't make sense to have a BlizzCon every year. I feel like last year was appropriate because they had so much to announce. And they also had a lot more coming in the last expansion. Or, what is it? I don't even remember because there's so many expansions nowadays. It's the Dragon one. What was that called? That's how much I didn't play it. I want to so bad. I just haven't delved into it as much as I wanted to. Oh my god, I don't even remember the name of it. Well, forget it. Whatever, you know what I'm talking about. They don't really have much to show. That makes sense. I get it. And honestly, it makes sense because I feel like, if anything, when they do it every other year, it's a little more special. Like, I feel like if they did it every single year, it might get a little boring and less people would go. But when they do it every other year, it turns into like a big deal and you're looking forward to it again. And then they have more to showcase, obviously. So that makes sense. I get that. I guess I'm just used to them doing it annually because that's how it was. I mean, they had a BlizzCon every single year for like 8 years straight. But probably better this way. Anyway, I need to make progress. I need to collect bandanas galore. Look at this graveyard. Oh yeah, this is where the Warlock trainer is, right here. Got a little wagon here. Okay, I gotta be careful here, crew. I'm not dying. I gotta be careful. Time to get sharp. Time to get sharp. Wolfman says the last BlizzCon they announced the next 3 expansions. Yeah, but they only really discussed one of them. They mentioned the others, but they didn't dive deep. So I think next year they'll dive deeper into the remaining expansions. So they'll probably have a BlizzCon next year for sure. I think that's a smart idea. Do it every other year. There's no need to do it every year anymore. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Let's practice. Let's get back to biz. I gotta be careful. I can't die. I gotta be sharp and smart. I have to make sure I always use my seal of righteousness. See, that's why you over-prepare. I'm over-preparing, so I'm dropping bodies left and right. But I gotta be careful. Holy loot! Looks like there's a bunch of bandanas laying all over the place I can loot. I gotta be careful here. I don't know if I should take chances. Should I take on both of these player haters? I think I can handle it. And I can heal just in case. I have Holy Light ready to rock just in case. Let's practice. See, I love how because it's hardcore, people actually help. Because it's hardcore, people actually help out. Which is really nice. Even though they stole that treasure chest from me. Gluttons. Heathens. Absolute heathens. They took that treasure chest in a heartbeat. Look at that. Gone. I gotta pull mobs very smart and prepare for the future. I gotta pull mobs away from other mobs. See? Like, this is smart. I gotta get used to doing this. And I gotta get used to utilizing Seal of Righteousness more frequently. So I think it would benefit me to keep it here. Actually, you know, I kind of like it here. Yeah. With how the internet is now, there's no need for a physical BlizzCon, just like there's no more E3. Yeah, but that I disagree. I disagree with you. There's something special about a real BlizzCon. You know, you have all those costume contests, and there's just something about being there in Anaheim, California, that makes it feel that much more special, like a community. People get together, and it feels good. And not just that, they do make a lot of money on it. It might cost a lot to set up, but they make a lot of money on merch. People spend a fortune when they go there, so it's a win-win for them. But I get what you're saying. Everything is digital these days. In fact, I've purchased BlizzCon digitally the last 6 or 7 years, so. However, going there is truly an experience, and there are a lot of perks to having it. I think they'll probably do it every other year. Not every year, but every other year at least. It makes sense if they do that. Okay, let's cruise through here and safely just get some bandanas, shall we? Without dying. I want to kill this guy right here. And just work my way through here without dying. Those classic sound effects. You gotta love them. Look at all these things I have to loot everywhere. Good God. You guys have been busy, for real. Dropping bodies left and right. Oh my God, Wolfman, you're level 7 already? What the heck? You level up so fast, dude. Yo, you can't be aggroing this many people, Wolf. You gotta be safe, man. You gotta be careful. But then again, we paladins and warriors. We beasts. We bosses for life. Save some for me. I need bandanas, player. I need bandanas up the wazoo. Talking business. Okay, so. Any more loot laying around here? Just keep killing things, I suppose. I can't believe Wolfman is level 7 already. Good God. My man is making progress fast. Do work. Real talk. Ooh, you guys remember that? I don't know if you've ever seen Robin Big. It was like one of my favorite shows growing up. It was called Robin Big with Rob Deerdeck and Big Black. And they would say, do work. I told you I do work. Do work, kid. I loved it. I used to say that all the time. Do work. I'm going to start saying that all the time now, man. I'm going to make it a thing. Do work. I told you. You don't remember that? Has anyone watched Robin Big? That was like my favorite show growing up on MTV. It was so good. That was like one of the best shows ever. Quests and helping you out got me this far. Wow, so you've just kind of lingering and killing things. That's what I mean about grinding, dude. I thought I had a quest that required me to get berries. Yeah, I gotta go pick that up. I'll probably end up getting that after I kill a bunch of these Defias thugs, because I need 12 bandanas. Oh, I already have 12 bandanas. Okay. Let's head back. We might as well head back now real quick. Let's head back. Hey, there's my main man, Arceptor. Let's head back real quick, crew. I gotta pick up another quest. I love these old school scarecrows. Look at this. That's classic right there, baby. Look at this. That's classic World of Warcraft at its finest. Not me. Look at the scarecrow. Where's the scarecrow at? Where are we at here? See? Look at it. Get those Halloween vibes in World of Warcraft. See? Oh man, would you just show the scarecrow? Dude. There we go. Look at how old school those graphics are. Oh my god. Gaming has come so far, but it's still so nice to be able to choose to play something like this. Charming, to say the least. Can I heal on the run? Let me see. Nope, I can't heal on the run. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go help this person here. I got you. Oh, that's my boy. It's Arceptor. Okay. Yeah, so I will be continuing my Elden Ring streaming series. I believe I'm on episode 3. I'll probably continue that bad boy this Wednesday or Thursday. I think Thursday, actually. I got the gym on Wednesday, so Wednesday won't do. Wednesday is gym day. Thursday, I'll probably be streaming, for sure. So this Thursday, I'll probably continue Elden Ring. But I also plan on starting Skyrim. So, I love Skyrim. However, I've never truly delved into it. I've always started it, but then as always, I get distracted playing something else because I never streamed it. If I play something offline, more often than not, I get distracted and I end up playing other things. However, oftentimes, if I stream something, I'll more consistently play it. So I think I owe it to myself to truly delve into Skyrim because it is one of the greatest games ever created in the history of gaming. And I've never really truly experienced that personally, and I always wanted to. So, I decided to download Skyrim on my PC, and I already took care of downloading all of my favorite mods so that I can expand upon the game in a positive way. One of the things that I didn't like about playing Skyrim for the short period of time that I did play it was the fact that my inventory just kept getting stacked and packed too fast. So, I downloaded a bunch of mods that obviously make the graphics so much better and improve the detail of the game. But also a mod that enables me to have like basically inventory capacity. Screw you, Arceptor. Maximum inventory capacity. So basically it boosts my inventory so I don't run out of space and I can just loot. So I'm going to be starting a Skyrim streaming series because I've always wanted to not just play it, beat it, and delve into it. But that's not all. I'm going to play Skyrim in the add-on survival mode. So I'm going to boost the difficulty to the max. So we're going to play in the hardest mode, and we're going to integrate survival. So it's going to be hard mode, survival, add-ons for graphics, infinite inventory capacity. So I'm so excited. So I plan on starting that hopefully on Thursday, unless I end up playing Elden Ring the entire session, which I probably will do, because I really, really like Elden Ring. So, but I haven't decided yet. We shall see. But I will be starting that soon. I'm thinking I might start Skyrim within the next week or two for sure. Where is that quest? I think that Millie Osworth gives me the quest for the grapes. But I have to hand in this other quest regarding the bandanas. Let's see. I think right here. You need 5 more silver for what? What do you need 5 silver for, Wolf?
You need something? See you around.
Oh! Aw, man. Hey, I got my mace finally. I just need a shield. Once I get my shield, I'm good. So once I reach Goldshire, I can use my hammer, my mace, and then I'll get that shield from finishing the quest to go to Goldshire. So then I can officially start developing and building my skills, because I plan on primarily utilizing a mace and a shield. So I have my mace. All I need is my shield.
See you later.
Yo, I can face Garrick Padfoot finally. Garrick Padfoot, a cutthroat who's plagued our farmers and merchants for weeks, was seen at a shack near the vineyards, which lies east of the abbey and across the bridge. Bring me the villain's head and earn his bounty check, eh? But be wary, Cosmological. Garrick has gathered a gang of thugs around him. He will not be an easy man to reach. Let's go drop Garrick Padfoot.
Safe travels.
Millie Osworth.
Have a good one.
You've shown yourself a dependable paladin, Cosmological. Dependable and not afraid to get your hands dirty. I have a friend, Millie Osworth, who's in some trouble. She's over with her wagon on the other side of the abbey near the stable. I'm sure she could use a pair of hands like yours.
See you around.
I think that's the quest, to gather grapes, if I remember correctly. Cool. I have 4 silver, and I'm saving all of it for bags. I'm not even going to purchase abilities yet. It's all getting dropped on bags. Do you know if there are any mobs that drop bags that I can farm offline? I need bags, bruh. Real talk. I think the kobolds drop bags, but it's super rare. Yeah, this is where Millie Osworth is. Oh, you're saving for the two-handed sword skill. Gotcha. But don't you think you should use a sword and shield, considering you're a tank? Or a warrior, rather? I think it might be smarter to keep that shield, Wolfman, especially when you're in hardcore mode.
You need something? See you around.
A gang of brigands, the Defias, moved into the Northshire vineyards while I was harvesting. I reported it to the Northshire guards, and they assured me they'd take care of things, but I'm afraid for my crop of grapes. If the Defias don't steal them, then I fear our guards will trample them when they chase away the thugs. Please, you must help me. I gathered most of my grapes into buckets, but I left them in the vineyards to the southeast. Yeah, this is the grapes one.
See you later.
Found it. I think these are the last 2 quests that I have to do in Northshire. So far, so good. We're doing pretty good, crew. Safely cruising through the beautiful Elwyn Forest. Love it. Classic. The good stuff. Gotta love it. God, I love classic World of Warcraft. It's just so good. It's just such a good game. Like, look at this. What a big, amazing classic game. Gosh, it's so good. It's one of those games that I feel like everyone owes it to themselves at some point to play. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of a gamer you are. It doesn't matter. Just try it. You can't go wrong. Everyone should play this. It's that good. So I'm curious, what games are you guys and gals looking forward to this year the most? Is there a specific game that you're anticipating more than any other game? Because I don't know about you, I am so excited for so many games. Overwhelmed, actually. And I'm particularly excited about New World Aeternum on PS5. When I discovered that, I almost lost my mind, because I've been looking for an excuse to start playing that game again. And I'm just so excited. Oh crap. Someone help! No, I'm getting lethargic and talking! This is hardcore! This is hardcore, kid! This is hardcore, kid! I can't be messing around! Oh no. Oh no! I can't be messing around anymore! Yo, where's the crew? I'm about to die in Northshire. The crew done leaving your boy behind. I'm streaming and playing hardcore is no joke. You have to be on point. See, I got lethargic for a moment. I forgot it was hardcore. And I kind of just like spaced. I didn't take it serious enough, and that's a mistake. I have to be careful. I cannot just run into mobs like that. I have to be more efficient. That could have been bad. I have to be on point. But as I was saying, I'm really looking forward to so many games. So many games are dropping, and quite a few that have yet to even be announced that could potentially be dropping this year. So, yeah, man, we got 2 Ubisoft titles dropping. We got Assassin's Creed Shadow and the new Star Wars, Outlaws. Outlaws looks incredible. So I need to get grapes. I don't remember where the grapes are. So I have to start paying closer attention. I cannot get gung-ho lethargic like that. Hey, there's those grapes. Thanks, Wolf. Nice. Got another one here. Of course, Wolf is guiding me. That's what he does. He's just guiding me to get this quest done, because you guys know me. When I stream, I oftentimes get distracted, so my boy Wolf is always guiding me. Guiding me to success. Except in Elden Ring, I only need to guide myself. I treat Elden Ring very seriously. I do not mess around. And it's kind of hard to treat hardcore seriously because I've played for so many years without taking it serious. I just kind of had fun. So I guess I'm not used to taking this game serious, and I have to. I can't be getting lethargic like I just did, or I could have died. I have to avoid mobs, and I have to play smart. I have to be smart. I have to be smart playing this. No more getting lethargic and messing around. I am not taking chances with this character. Okay, so I think I need 2 more after this. Yeah, right here. I think I need 1 more after this, and I'm good to go. And then we can go face Garrick, Mr. Padfoot. But I'm not leaving this area until I'm level 6. I refuse to leave Northshire until I'm level 6. Maybe even 7. No, level 6, because I do want to get that shield, and then I'm going to go grind mobs a bit. Because I need bags. I finished that quest, so I'm good to go. I got all the grapes I need. Hey, loot.
Inventory is full.
Oh, a shield! Oh, I need this shield, bro. Oh, don't take it, anyone. I need that shield, dude. Can I please trade someone something? Because I really, really need this shield and my inventory is full. So I'm going to trade you something, ugly old model. Ah, oh, why'd you run away? I need you, bro. Someone come over here. I want to pick up this shield.
I can't carry anymore.
Crap. I've sold 15 shields. Well, then why didn't you give me one? I've been waiting on a shield. I done told you. Yo, get over to me, wolf. Someone get your butt over here. Get over here. I need to trade you something. I think I'll just give you something here. I'm gonna give this. No, you took my. Hey, that's my shield. What do you think this is, huh? What do you think you're doing? I'm gonna trade you. I'm gonna give you some drawers. Nice. Oh, check me out, man. Yo, we rocking and rolling, kid. Check out my crappy shield and my hammer. Now we talking business. Oh yeah. Now we have 32 additional armor, baby, in one block. Talking biz. Yep, I'm using shields and maces. One-handed maces and shields. That's my goal with this character. Now I just have to level up maces and shields. So I gotta grind galore to level up my skills in maces and shields. But now I have more defense, which is always handy in a pinch. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to loot your stuff. Apologies. So now I gotta go sell my stuff. My inventory is packed. And I know that Garrick Padfoot drops stuff. So before I face Garrick Padfoot, I think I'm just gonna go and sell my inventory real quick. Sell all my loot. Clean my inventory out, crew. I basically just have to keep Seal of Righteousness active at all times. Like, just constantly. Okay, let's roll. When you're playing a paladin, one of the routines is just keep clicking Seal of Righteousness constantly. Just boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I know. Seal of Righteousness I think it enables Judgment Bolt or Bolt of Judgment. I don't remember what the name of the ability is, but I haven't learned it yet because I'm saving all my money for bags. Come loot this. I don't want to waste it. Someone get over here and loot this. This is cash. This is cash in the bank, bruh. Money in the bank, play haters. And I can't loot it. That's money in the bank. Go get it. We need money in the bank. Paper. Forget about it. Let's roll. Here we go. So, first things first. I gotta go over here, I think. Where is this quest? What? I think... Oh, I gotta go to Millie first. Let me sell stuff and then go to Millie Osworth. Let me just sell some stuff real quick.
Can I help you?
Make sure all this is crap. Oh wow, these outfitter boots are awesome.
See you around.
Nice. That's a good boost right there. Okay, everything else is pretty bad.
What can I do for you?
What's this guy's name? Dermot Johns. Hey, Mr. Dermot. Ragged leather pants, frayed pants.
careful.
Okay. Oh, a small red pouch. I can't accept that. Don't you need it? Our Sceptor. I don't want to take that from you, bro. Don't you need it? You need it just as bad as I do. I'd hate to take it from you. That'd be rude of me to take that bag from you, man. That's a rare drop right there. In Classic, that's a really good find because it costs a lot. Are you sure I can have it? I'm good at inventory managing. Well, as long as you're sure I can have it, I'll take it. I appreciate it because I'm not so good at inventory management. I like to have a substantial amount of inventory capacity.
I buy and trade.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, our Sceptor. You demand. You demand.
For the Alliance.
Okay, so the next thing I need to do is head around back real quick and talk to old Millie Osworth, the glutton. A real tack. And I believe she's right around this corner here. Yeah, there she is.
Hello.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
We might be short on guards these days, but we're lucky to have heroes like you to protect us.
Have a good one.
He manages to store food and drink in Northshire, and I'm sure he'll be delighted to hear that he has fresh grapes. You'll find my brother Niels in the Abbey in the Bell Tower, where he likes to taste his wine. So I have to go... Oh yeah, I remember at the top of the tower. Ooh, I got a better belt. Nice.
See you around.
Nice boost right there. Okay, guys. Crew. Yo, Supreme Team assemble. Are you ready? And I'm starting a guild in hardcore called Supreme Team. Real talk. So, if you want to join Supreme Team, you better make a character and get your butt on hardcore ASAP stat. You dig? Done deal, it's a wrap. Yo, I'm gonna wait for you guys on the bridge, okay? Let's get together so we can go face Garrick. Garrick Padfoot. I think his name is Garrick. Let me see. Garrick Padfoot. Wolfman says hurry up and get here. Dude, we gotta wait for my main man over here. We gotta do all these bosses as a team. Yo, I'm waiting for Ugly Old Model. This is our classic hardcore streaming series. We gotta do everything as a team, man. We gotta look out for each other. We gotta do it as a team, play hater. For real. Do I have gloves yet? Oh, yeah, buddy. I just got gloves finally. I got the whole kit and caboodle now, man. I got the entire kit and caboodle. Look at this. All I need now is a couple of fingers, a couple of trinkets. Yeah. So right now, I'm waiting on Ugly Old Model, aka our Sceptor. Yo, our Sceptor, why'd you gotta name your character Ugly Old Model? Come on, man. You could have picked anything. You picked that crap. Where is Garrick Padfoot? I'm just gonna kill a few things on the way to level up. Because my goal is to get to level 6 before I leave here. Because he ugly. Yeah, I know, but man, you gotta come up with a cool name. Okay, let me just cruise around through here. I do not want to pull too many mobs. I gotta get used to this. I gotta play safely. I gotta get used to playing safe. I'm getting used to using Seal of Righteousness 24/7. Like, constantly. gotta constantly use Seal of Righteousness. Okay, here we are. The one and only Garrick Padfoot. What do you say we drop the trash first? Let's double team the thug and then drop Pad next. Let's plan and prepare for this battle, okay? Because it's gonna get hard. I get it's not easy. I get it's not hard for you now, okay? But it's going to get crazy in the future, so you gotta plan and have fun with this. You gotta role play it as if we're preparing for a seriously hard dungeon. You have to prepare as if you're preparing for a seriously hard dungeon or raid. You can't just rush in like that. We gotta work together. You can't pull some Leroy Jenkins nonsense. You gotta wait for my main man, Arceptor. We gotta work as a team, and you can't be a player hater. You understand what I'm talking about here? Don't be a player hater. Work as a team, 24/7. Check it. You know how we do up in Harvard. Ain't no thing. Let's get it. Yeah. What did old Garrick Padfoot drop? Looks like he didn't drop much at all. That makes 5 times. Yeah, I get that, but we gotta work as a team and role play it and plan it out as if we have an extensive, you know, battle ahead of us. And we have to plan according and efficiently in order to accomplish our objective. Because it will get to that point. One day down the road, when things get really hard, we're gonna have to extensively plan. You can't rush in like that. You gotta prepare ahead of time. Understand what I'm talking about, Wolfman? And we gotta work as a team. We have to work as a team together. Forget about it, huh? If we work as a team, we'll take care of business and do whatever it takes to survive out here. What the heck is that? An Impidimp? I'm just gonna try catching it because I want to know what it looks like. Man, these newer Pokemon sound ridiculous. They sound absolutely absurd, man. Absolutely, positively redunculous. Okay, so step 1 is, I think, do I have to go back to Millie Osworth? No. I finished that quest already. Oh yeah, I have to go to the top of this here. This here tower. Or abbey, I don't know what you want to call it. I think it's called an abbey. Northshire Abbey, yeah. To go to the top. What is this guy over here doing? Jumping around like a crazy person, bored out of his mind, named Frozoid, running on a fence. Is he trying to get on top of this? That's World of Warcraft boredom at its finest. Let's see what this guy's trying to do. Oh, he noticed me. Crap, don't look. Oh, he noticed me again, don't look. Is he like watching me or something? This is creepy. He noticed that I'm lurking on him. He's like, he knows I'm stalking him now. He knows I'm stalking him. I'm just trying to figure out what he's doing. I kind of want to try it now. I want to see if I can do it. I'm going to show him what skill is all about. But that's hard, kid. That's actually not too easy. Is it? Let's see who can get on this first. That is not easy to do. I got OCD, obviously, so I noticed him doing it. Now I gotta do it. Oh! Now he's watching me like, what an idiot. I don't think he can get on there. He just started a chain reaction. Little did he know that we're all trying to get on top now. Now everyone's trying to get on top. This guy, my main Frozoid, he started a chain reaction of competition. This is not easy to do. You gotta jump to the left. If you want to get up there, you gotta get on the left. You gotta get on the left side of it, I believe. Who knows if this is even possible? I don't know why I'm trying. Yeah, you gotta get on the left. Look at, watch. And jump! Ah. Right here, look at it, like right here. Ah. This is redunculous. What are we doing? There's gotta be a way to do it. Only pro World of Warcraft players can get to the top of this. Why is he not jumping? Click jump. Here we go. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. Dude, can you not jump when you're running? Because it doesn't want to jump whenever I get to it. This guy, oh my god, it does not want to jump when I'm over here. No wonder he tries to do it, because it's like glitched. Look, it does not want me to jump. I feel like an idiot. What am I? Oh, no! Wolfman was on it! Yo, I saw Wolfman get on it. Dude, Wolfman, you were on it for like a second, bro. How did you pull it off? I don't know, but you almost did. I give up. I tried my best. I couldn't do it. The weather has calmed down. The Sky Safari can continue. Man, Pokemon community game is getting deep. It's getting pretty deep, man. Okay, I gotta talk to my boy Willem over here.
How are you?
Yes, we killed Garrick Padfoot.
Safe travels.
Let's pick the best gear possible. Chest. This chest piece is better. I'm gonna go with the layered tunic.
See you later.
Yeah. The layered tunic is the best. Let me equip it real quick. Now we have to go upstairs and figure out where the heck. I don't remember where this guy is. I think he's up here somewheres. I think it's this way if I remember correctly. Beautiful. Good times exploring and hanging around in here. Although it's been a dog's age, it's always a pleasure. Good times. I think this is it. Nope, he's down here. I don't want to just like cruise around and see if there's anything in here to loot. Maybe some treasure chests or something to read. Who knows? Maybe like a book or two? Is there a book I can read? Can't read any of these books. Okay, Brother Niels. Here we go.
You need something?
Yo, Wolfman says it looks like you? Are you saying that Imp-a-Dimp looks like me? What? What are you talking about? You look to be in fine spirits. Come, have a seat and have a drink.
Safe travels.
Oh my, Millie's grapes have been saved. When she told me that brigands were in her vineyards, I nearly despaired. But my faith in the light did not waver. And through your bravery, we now have grapes for more wine. May the light bless you, Cosmological, and keep you safe. Are you serious? Are you saying that I really look like Imp-a-Dimp? Like, are you being serious or are you joking around? Don't make me Google Imp-a-Dimp. There's no way I look like Imp-a-Dimp. I'm an alpha male player.
Have a good one.
I'm an alpha male. I'm gonna tell you who the boss is. Let's see. Hey, better belts. Ho, better chest. No, this is not better. Okay. I want to read these documents. I've never read these documents. I've always just brought them to Marshall McBride, or rather the person I was supposed to bring them to in, I believe it's Goldshire, but I'm just curious what it says. The activity of Cobalt has increased in the vicinity of Northshire Valley. They camp north of the Abbey and within the Echo Ridge mine in alarming numbers. I have marshaled paladins, warriors, and other local folk to aid me in ridding us of the vermin. This progresses well, and I will update as needed. I think I did that already. Thieves. More alarming than the kobolds, a human gang of thieves has emerged in the valley. They wear red bandanas and call themselves a brotherhood. This level of organization may lead to trouble both here and in all of Elwyn Forest. We have identified one of their leaders, one Garrick Padfoot, and hope to bring him to justice soon. Now we have to start getting really careful, because this is when the game gets hard. Once you leave Northshire Abbey, that's when the game gets hard. You cannot mess around. You have to be sharp, you have to be smart, and you have to be one step ahead. You dig? You can't take chances. You cannot take chances, okay? So we gotta plan ahead and be cautious. We gotta work together. Forget about it. There has been an increase in reported animal attacks in Northshire. Egan believes the wolves in the valley were scared here from Duskwood. Although the wolves rarely hunt human prey, the sheer number of them has caused some incidents with farmers, and many livestock have gone missing. Commendation. The bearer of these documents is to be awarded deputy status with Stormwind Army, having served Northshire with eagerness and distinction. I am confident you will find this person useful in Elwyn Forest. Signed, Marshal Douglas McBride. Cool. Cool. Sounds good. Dude, now the game gets serious. We can't mess around in Elwyn for real. All it takes is a little lethargy, and it's a wrap. A little lethargy, and it's a wrap for old Pete. I gotta be careful, players. Seriously. I kinda wanna just cruise around and see if there's anything else to do in here. Quests, lore. Every now and then you do find a book in World of Warcraft just lingering around that you can read, which I think is really cool. Seriously. Occasionally you'll find a book you can click on with lore. Not there. Nothing in here. Just looking around, exploring a bit. Oh, books. Can't click them. Let's see. Oh, can I? No, that's the bench, I think. Yeah, that's the bench. That's not the books, that's the bench. Maybe in here? What is up here? I don't think I've ever went up here. What is up here? I've never explored this in all my years playing World of Warcraft. I've never actually climbed the stairs and went up here. What's the point? It's all just decoration, I think. Ho! Can I click on any of these books? No. Anyway. Okay, let's do this. Oh, over here is a hidden book. I know it. There's something to read. Watch. Come on, reward me, World of Warcraft, for exploring. Nope. Jeez. I know there's one in Goldshire you can read in the Lion's Pride Inn. Okay, so I think we're done with Northshire. I think we officially finished Northshire and the adventure begins. Because now it gets hard. This is where we have to be careful and cautious. Sell off the crap in my inventory.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
Hope I have enough to buy another bag. Okay, so I think we did everything in Northshire. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did we do everything in Northshire? I think we did. I think it's time to make our way to Goldshire finally. Safely and cautiously. We cannot take chances. Check it. Listen to me integrating my British accent. I always thought it'd be funny if someone was role-playing and set up shop here and sold bags. If someone was just standing here like this, just yelling, bags for sale, affordable bags, right? Like this. And just made it fun for the community, just selling stuff. And you can come up here as a noob and be like, okay, I'll take a bag. 1 silver. Deal. I mean, why else would they set these up? I'm assuming for role-playing. Decoration, whatever. Oh, I notice little things like this because I've been playing this game for years. Like, I've never even actually came over here to see what this stuff is. I always go left. Am I the only one that goes left I always take a left to leave Northshire. I've never actually taken a right and went that way. Is that just weird? Am I the only one that only goes left? Why is that? Like, whenever I have to choose a path, I always go left. I'm curious, which way do you guys and gals go? I've always taken a left. I'm gonna go right and see what it looks like. What a weird realization, right? It's a different view. It's kind of nice. With the mountain and everything. That's same. Look at these old school vines. It's like 90s vines right there, baby. Yeah. Beautiful fountain over here. Now we're making progress. As you can see, crew, the journey is about to begin. Once we leave these gates, once we leave this area, hardcore officially begins, and we have to be extra careful. Oh, I gotta grab this quest by Falcon Ivanstrider.
Hey there.
Every adventure should rest when exhaustion sets in, and there is no finer place to get rest or relaxation than at the Lion's Pride Inn. My best friend, Innkeeper Farley, runs the Lion's Pride Inn. If you tell him I sent you, he may give you special discount rates on food and drink. To find the Lion's Pride Inn, travel south along the road from here. You can't miss it. I know exactly where that is because Goldshire is my favorite. Speak with Innkeeper Farley at the Lion's Pride Inn. Sounds
See
good.
you later.
So this is it, crew. This is it. This, in my opinion, is when hardcore officially begins. Right here, right now. Look at these beautiful trees. And you have to be cautious. You definitely don't want to start pulling mobs here unless you're sure it's the only one, because it just takes 1 second and it's a wrap. Shield. Mace out. Let's do it. Jackie, yeah. Yo, where's our Sceptor? There he is. Yo, my main man, what are you doing, eh? Move it or lose it, kiddo. I'm waiting on you, ugly. Let's get her done. Hey, a wild Marowak appeared. That's a good one. I think Marowak's an OG. Pretty sure Marowak is an OG, no doubt. My goal on episode 1 of my classic streaming series is to reach Goldshire. Let's do it. That's my #1 objective, is to just reach Goldshire in episode 1. And I think that's pretty good progress. Day 1 of hardcore mode, just get to Goldshire safely. And then I have to start learning fishing, first aid, herbalism, and alchemy. That's like the #1 thing I'm learning right away. ASAP. Just looking around cautiously. God, so many memes playing this game and hanging out in Elwyn. I can't wait to chill in Stormwind. It's going to be so great. I'm just going to explore Stormwind, meet people, have fun. I have to learn herbalism ASAP though, because I have to start making potions just in case. The more opportunities you have, how much crap are you looting, Wolfman? You are just making progress. Holy crap. You're supposed to be doing this with us, bro. You're already doing the first quest and done. Come on, we're supposed to be working together. We're supposed to be working as a team, and you're getting ahead of me. Screw you, bucko. I'm hanging with my main man, our Sceptor. Forget about it. Let's do this. The first thing I'm doing is buying bags. As many as I can buy with 5 silver. Which isn't much. But I think I can get at least 1. Yo, here's a special moment, crew. This moment deserves first person. Goldshire. Always legend times coming back to Goldshire. Look at this. Let's get a beautiful view of Goldshire. You know what I used to do when I was in college? When I was in college, I actually used to pull up a video on YouTube. It was called Ambient Music in Goldshire. And it was this song you hear right here and a view of Goldshire. That was it. And the view was from this perspective. I think it was like right over here and it was showing that area. And basically it would play the music from Goldshire and show Goldshire. And it was like a 12-hour video loop. And I used to listen to that video while I was doing my college work for like 2 years. I did that when I was in grad school. I'm not even kidding. Because the music in Elwyn Forest is weird. It's like, it's calming, but it's not calming enough to make you tired. And the cool part was, I think this guy made it himself playing the game, because as you were watching Goldshire in the ambient video, you saw real players running around. I thought that was the coolest thing. So he must have left it recording and playing for 10, 12 hours. It's genius. I thought it was the coolest idea. And it just showed people coming and going and leveling and doing their thing. And I actually loved it. I would leave it on whenever I did college work. I swear to God. And it was always from this angle. Oh crap. There's a mangy wolf over there. I gotta be careful. But look at this. This is our first time reaching Goldshire in hardcore, baby. This is a special moment. We gotta take it slow and play in first person. We gotta do this in first person. I'm trying to figure out which angle it was that he shot that video. I think it was like right here. Let me see. No, it was further away. It was like, you know what? I think it was right here like this. Yup. This was the angle. It was just like this. This was the angle. Do you guys remember what the button is? What is the button to get rid of all this stuff on your screen? I think it's like Control X or something? No, that's squat. I don't remember. But anyway, it was, I think it was this angle. And basically the music would just play for hours and you'd see people like this running around and just playing the game. It was so sick. Like, how cool is that? Just World of Warcraft ambience, and you just have the music on and leave the game playing. I don't know how he didn't go AFK though. He must have he would probably come back every 30 minutes or so just to make sure it was an AFK. I don't know how he pulled it off. Oh, Wolfman says I gotta go to work soon, so I'm not wasting my time. Oh, it's never a waste of time to hang with your main man Pete. What are you talking about? Come on now, Raph. When you hanging with your boy, you hanging tight. We having fun, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, just don't get too far ahead of us, okay? Don't get too far ahead. We got to work as a team, man. Because when it starts getting harder and we need to stick together, you're going to be OP, you know? Which is good, but that might get boring for you. But yeah, I had to go into first person to reach Goldshire. It's like a must. When you reach Goldshire, you have to be in first person. Yeah. So sick. First thing I'm doing is getting my shield. Right here.
Well met.
Ah, it's hard enough keeping order around here with all these new troubles popping up. I hope you have good news, Cosmological.
Go with honor, friend.
You have word from McBride. Northshire is a garden compared to Elwyn Forest, but I wonder what Marshal McBride has to report. There's no way I'm going into the Fargo Deep Mine alone. No way. I'm not going anywhere near the Fargo Deep Mine until I'm with the full group and we do it together. And even when we do that, I'm not going in until I'm over-prepared. Because I've died in there so many times by getting swarmed by those kobolds, man. It's the worst.
For the Alliance.
Right here. I have reports that the Fargo Deep Mine in Elwyn Forest has become a haven for kobolds. Explore the mine and confirm these reports. Then return to me. The mine is almost due south of Goldshire between the Stone Field and Macleor homesteads. No way.
Light bless you.
Dude, I'm so excited. We're finally playing hardcore. And I think I'm making some pretty good progress thus far. But I have to just keep being really patient, not getting ahead of myself. I can't get lethargic. I must focus and stay sharp. I must focus and stay sharp. Let's get this quest as well. Oh, wait a second. I gotta equip my shield. Ready? Here it is. Classic time, baby. Are you ready? Woo! I thought it would be better looking than that. But hey, I'm cool. I got a shield. I'm fresh. Is this one better? Oh my god. Holy crap. This is a 55 armor. Way better. Now we're talking. Okay. Cool. Hey, there's Wolfman. Being a heathen. Working overtime trying to get ahead of us. Overachiever. Screw you, bucko.
How are you?
The kobolds in these parts sometimes carry gold dust on them. I could really use the stuff. Bring me a load of it and I'll give you the best price in town. Best price in town. You can find kobolds in the Fargo Deep Mine over here to the south and around the Jasper Lode Mine to the northeast. Bring 10 gold dust or rub me 2 times and gold share, yeah. Gold dust is gathered from kobolds in Elwyn Forest.
See you around.
Check it. How do you like that, eh? Sounds good. Right now I'm just gathering the quests, but I'm probably not going to do them today. I'm just kind of gathering up quests and preparing for next Sunday. And hopefully we can get more players. That'd be great if we can get someone else to join us and eventually get a full group of 5 people. That way we're more secure as a team when we head into caves and stuff, if you know what I mean. I'm pretty sure I can grab a quest in here as well. Maybe? Or not yet? Not yet. I love the vibe in here. The ambience is really chill. The ambience and the lighting. I always found it really chill in here. And then over here as well, in the Lion's Pride Inn. Dude, it's so relaxing. So chill. Even the music. I love it. See? This was another ambient video I used to watch. It was like this angle right here. Right there like this. Like this. That's so funny, right? It's funny how I used to watch those videos. Alright, Mr. Pestle. Baldy.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, my boy Wolf's is heading to Stormwind to get my 2-handed sword skill. Nice, bro. You finally got 10 silver? Congrats. Dude, that's awesome, bro. Hello, good sir. Do you have a moment? My brother and I run the apothecary in Stormwind, and I'm here to gather large candles for their wax. Can you help me? Oh, I remember this one. I gotta get large candles from the cave. You can get large candles from kobolds, and I hear rumors that kobolds are infesting the Elwyn mines, the Fargo Deep Mine to the south, and Jasper Lode Mine to the east. I suggest looking for candles in one of those places. I'm not messing around with either of those caves until I'm at least level 8. I'm not taking chances. You cannot take chances in this, man. This is hardcore, and I will not die. I cannot take chances.
See you later. Good day to you. Have a good one.
Let's see what else I gotta do here. Hey, we got Zen Priest hanging tight. Look at this glutton. We got Sammy over here. A lot of people playing. I love it. I love a pack and stack community. Here we go. I gotta learn cooking. I have to learn first aid. I think first aid you learn upstairs.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Rest and relaxation for the tired and cold. That's her motto. Please take a seat by the fire and rest your weary bones. Would you like to try a sampling of some of our fine food and drink? I think I'm gonna take refreshing spring water.
Safe travels.
Yeah. Now the next thing I need to do is sell this shield. Actually, you know what? Set my hearth.
Good day to you.
Make this in your home. Yes.
See you later.
Goldshire is officially my new home, baby. Making progress, crew. But the next thing I need to do, look at this beautiful painting. Let's take a moment to gander at it. Beautiful. I wonder what zone that is. I think that's... Borean Tundra, maybe? I'm probably wrong. I don't remember. Hey, this guy's name is Jojo. Anyway.
What can I help you with?
Sell this shield.
Be careful.
Now, how much are the bags? Oh my god, 25 silver. I might have to go online and buy gold. This is absolutely absurd. But hey, at least I got another small one, right? Dude, I think I might have to go online and buy gold. I'm not even kidding. I need to over-prepare, and in order to do so, I gotta buy some gold, I think. Forget about it. Or, you know what, we'll just earn it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way and earn it. At least we bought one. One is better than none. Check it. So now I got 2 bags, which is not too shabby. See? More inventory capacity. Check it. Now I'm broke, though. Broke is a joke, and I gotta save some cash. Anyway, crew, I think that's it for the day. I've been streaming since like 9 o'clock in the morning, so I think I'm gonna call it a day. We made some really solid progress today. I couldn't be more happy. You know, when I was on vacation, Danielle and I were talking about classic World of Warcraft. And I really wanted to play classic, but at the same time, I didn't want to play classic the same way I played it over and over and over. It was a toss-up. I either was going to play Season of Discovery or Hardcore. And because I'm really into Elden Ring lately and realized how much fun games are when they're challenging, I realized how much fun it could be playing World of Warcraft in Hardcore mode. And I'm just so glad I finally started a character in Hardcore mode. I couldn't be more excited. So, this is the beginning of an epic journey. And I'm looking forward to many more episodes coming right around the corner. I think Sunday Fun Day will be my hardcore World of Warcraft streaming series. And then during the week, like this Thursday, for example, I think Thursday will probably be Elden Ring and possibly some Skyrim action. We shall see. But thank you everyone for tuning in. God bless all of you. I'm sending nothing but positive vibes. Thank you to all the new followers, all the new subscribers, everyone. God bless all of you. I have so many amazing streams planned throughout the entire year. Sorry that I took multiple breaks thus far in 2024. I was on vacation. And, yeah, you know, I was on vacation, road tripping to New York. I just didn't have the time to play. But I'm back in town, back in business. And like I said, I'm going to be home for the next 5 months. I have no plans. I may not even go to New York in October this year. So if I do go on vacation, it will only be to Disney World for like 2 or 3 days. So I'm pretty much going to be available to stream at least a minimum of 1 to 2 times per week, one minimum, for the rest of the year. So feel free to come by anytime. I look forward to see all of you guys and gals. If you missed the beginning of the stream, please, I highly recommend you check out the first 30 to 40 minutes. Because I unveiled a lot of the new YouTube channels that I recently created that I'm really excited about. I created at least 4 to 5 different YouTube channels that I'm consistently uploading content on. My goal is to have a substantial amount of platforms that you guys and gals can rely on if I'm not around to live stream. So always check into all those YouTube channels. If you haven't already subscribed, you better get on top of that. Ball up that fist and punch those sub buttons, real talk. Show the love and come on by anytime. Yo, Wolfman is taking up some airtime, real talk. We got Wolfman all up in my grill, all up in my business with his sword out, thinking he cool because he's got to show off his two-handed sword. He earned it all day.
I can't wait till this quest
Shut up!
for another Garibaldi artifact.
He had to do it. He had to do it. I knew he was going to. I knew he was going to. That's when I saw ugly old model show up. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I know he's going to pull it out. I know he's going to do it. Yo, Wolf says I'm cooler than you. You know what, man? You got a two-handed sword, so you pretty cool. I'll give you that. Okay, I'll give you that. But you know what's cooler? Rocking a sword and shield like this play hater. That's right. You guys are lame with your two-handed maces and your two-handed swords. I'll stick to my sword and shield because I'm fixing to survive, feel me? I'm in this for the long haul. I will survive hardcore. In fact, I have 2 goals this year. I set a goal for myself before I left my road trip in New York. I started Elden Ring, and I'm killing Elden Ring. I'm doing so good thus far. In fact, I haven't died a single time. I will be continuing that streaming series later this week. I vow to beat Elden Ring live on stream this year, no matter what. I promise. Goal 1. Goal 2, we will get to level 60 on this character, even if I have to grind offline on my spare time and kill mobs until I'm strong enough to get by without dying. We will do this. My boy Wolf says, wait till I get my pole arm. I knew it. I knew you had to get that pole arm, bro. I just knew it. 12 more levels to go. Really? You got it. So that means you have to get to what, 20? Really? You have to get to 20 in order to equip pole arms? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I figured you'd be able to equip pole arms when you unlock 2-handed swords. But that's why I love Classic, because everything is done in due time. It's not all at once. So you don't just get things. It's not handed to you on a golden platter. You're earning all of these things, and there's just a level of reward that comes with that. Satisfaction from putting in the work and time. But those are my 2 goals. Get to level 60 in hardcore World of Warcraft, do everything I possibly can not to die with this character and try my absolute hardest, and of course annihilate Elden Ring. Those are my 2 goals. And just a quick heads up, crew, there's a lot of games releasing this year, and I plan on streaming all of them. But I'm also going to be covering all of those games on my new YouTube channels. Check them out. I started newer, professional, high-level, high-budget YouTube channels that I'm investing a lot of time and money into to make the best they can possibly be. And I'll be covering a lot of those games on those channels in different ways than I've ever done in the past. So definitely check out those links. And I highly recommend Unleashed Reviews. So much content coming on those channels. But another game I'm looking forward to streaming, possibly this week or next week, I'll be starting it. Finally, Skyrim. Only I'm playing it in the hardest mode, survival, and with add-ons. It's going to be so sick. I can't wait. Anyway, crew, I need dinner. Thank you for hanging out. My main man, R-Scepter, aka Ugly Old Model. My main man, Wolfman. Thank you guys for hanging out. I always appreciate you so much. Good friends, good times. And, you know, I'm looking forward to the next episode. Oh, Wolfman just disappeared. Holy Testicle Tuesday. I think he has work. So, anyway, crew, I salute you. God bless. And I'll probably be live on Thursday, I'm thinking. Yeah, Thursday is probably going to be Elden Ring. So, I'll see you there. And then Sunday is going to be World of Warcraft from now on. Classic hardcore WoW every Sunday. Anyway, peace, crew. I'll see you in the next episode. God bless. It was a blast. Later.